Sorry, one more second. I'm getting my announcements out. Hypothetical Walrus, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I am a little behind schedule right now. But hello, for those of you that don't know me, my name is Allison. I also go by Tom. Please use whatever pronouns you like. Since 2008, off and on, I've been a game developer, but right now I'm just playing video games on Twitch.tv. I really like them. Today, we're going to be starting with our day one stream. Excuse me, I need to move my microphone. Our day one stream of Tunic, a game I know virtually nothing about. Other than I watched the trailer on the store page, I read a little bit, it sounds neat, and comes recommended from a bunch of people who I really trust. So we're going to be getting into that in just a minute. I lost track of time because of Persona, because of a discussion involving Persona. Every conversation about that game lasts for 17 hours. I'm not even like a huge Persona fan. I enjoyed it, especially Persona 3. I really enjoyed Persona 3, but I'm not a huge fan of the games. I'm not somebody who gives a full-throated defense of them. They're games with a lot of problems. But discussions of those games are just never ending whenever they start. And it's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault. Evie, you have a plane tomorrow today, so you're probably leaving a bit. That's okay, Evie. I hope you have a safe flight wherever you're going, and I hope it's a fun trip. But hello, everyone. Sistar, Huli, Sharky, Jumper, Lias, Rentios, all the names I see in chat. Probably missed a few. That's okay. Welcome. It's great to have you all here. I'm really excited to be starting the next game in the stream. And this is, like, out of the games we've played so far, this is the one I know the least about. And I didn't necessarily know a lot about Outer Wilds. I didn't know a lot about Hollow Knight, but I know even less about this one. So, like, the little fox guy looks like they're holding a sword and shield like they're Link. Like, there's clearly some Zelda imagery being used, and that's cool. I'm a big Zelda fan, as many of the regulars know. Not as big as some, but Breath of the Wild's like one of my favorite games ever. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I remembered to install the game. Let me close Melvor Idle. Friend is staying with me. I've been watching him try to beat 9 Souls away to Ethereal for an entire hour. 9 Souls is fun. I never finished 9 Souls. I got very, very far, but I never finished it. I should really go back and finish that. Great game. Great game. Let me do this. Okay. You know little about this game. It's just habit. Yeah. Welcome, Link Pearl. So yeah, let me fire up the game here. God, I am such a mess. All right, I have to minimize Discord. I have to stop looking at Discord. I'm an addict with Discord in other ways, but Discord is, when a conversation is moving fast and it's one that I'm interested in, it's tough to peel me away. I just like the app. I did install Tunic. Let's go. All right, let me hit pause on that. I'm not switching the screen over yet on purpose. So stream starting soon. Don't worry, that's there on purpose. Because I need to make sure that the aspect ratio and everything is right for this. So let's unplug my controller so I can place it on my lap. Tunic time, EAM soon. Technically not EAM starting soon today because we're back at the airport, of course. Oh, excellent. This actually launched windowed. Excellent. All right, main game 16:9. Game capture is Tunic. That is showing up right. All right, it pauses when the window's out of focus. So right. Thought you left the airport behind forever. You thought wrong. All right, let me see. Turn that to like 60 for now. We'll probably have to adjust that, but that's fine. Graphics, okay. Sure. Turn. What else we got? Your screen shake. Don't care. Huli Gordo, 5 gift subs. Huli, thank you so much. Thank you. Congrats to Xerxes fan. Oh, hey, welcome. I recognize that name. Chitalian, Never Failure, Drive starring R. Gosling. Whoa, the Drive starring Ryan Gosling? Wow. And Zarenson? Onison? I don't know how to say that. I'm very sorry. Love this game. Hope others do too. I hope I do as well. And while I'm at it, I want to give an extra thank you to Hey Denner. I'm not sure if he's here, but while the stream was offline, Hey Denner gifted 10 subs. Rodney, thank you for the resub, 2 months. Hello, Allison. Rest of the song continues playing in my head. Thank you all so much for the gift subs. That means a lot. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Freya, hello. Welcome, welcome. I actually noticed you in chat this time. Freya is a very good friend of mine. Wonderful person, lovely person, working while you DBD. I hope the DBD goes well. That's oh wow. This Whew. I'll admit I woke up in a kind of on the wrong side of the bed, not really, but like a little bit. And Jumper, thank you for the bits, the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Carlton, hello, welcome, welcome. You all have me flustered right now. Oh, this is such a mood boost. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. Let's, I think that might be a little quiet. We'll do that. It might be, I'd rather have it start off too loud than too quiet. So, hopefully this is not too loud, but, if it is, we'll figure it out. But let's play some Tunic. Let's play some Tunic. Let's see what this game's all about. Someone who I really, who I hold a really high opinion of in the games that they like, said that this was their favorite game of 2022. Have been watching streams for a bit. Ominous 500k redeem. There's a lot of redeems if you haven't watched in a while. Oh, look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. All right, this is a fixed perspective, the isometric. I can't, like, the right stick is not doing anything. Do I jump? I don't. Oh, I have a dodge roll if I, okay, yep. Stamina bar. Dodge roll, iframes and stamina. That's the, my good friend Smoker the White says that's what an air quote modern game is iframes and stamina. If you have that, congrats, you're a modern game. And frankly, I think they have a point. I think that is the trend right now. All right, so left trigger gives me Z targeting. Okay. Right trigger does nothing so far. Left bumper, right bumper. Oh, left bumper gives me a menu. Alrighty. Ooh. Ooh, okay, so all the UI elements are in gibberish. Now, I'd heard about this game that's like you have like an instruction manual or something like that you're filling out as you go. Presumably this means that like I'm seeing the elements of the UI, but they're not showing me what they mean until they're ready to, which is actually a really cool way to do onboarding. Right? Like, it's like, yeah, there's all the shit you're gonna be getting, but we don't want you to worry about it yet, so just keep going. Just keep going, we'll get to it. Me looking at the UI, what does the fox say? What's the fox say? Alrighty, well, what's wait, you mean you can't read that? I'm sorry, I can't. I can't even pronounce that. I can't even sound that out. I need more Muzzy in my life. Alrighty, look at this. I like this art direction a lot. This sort of like minimalist, blocky. All right, that's grass I can walk through. Not through the grass, all right. So I'm gonna recharge this reasonably quick. Does not appear to be any sort of sprint or anything at the moment. That reminds me of that one mobile game. Are you talking about Monument Valley? Because this gives me big time Monument Valley vibes. Yeah, Monument Valley for sure. Yep. Yep. Definitely some influence on display there. All right, well, let's not walk past this glowing yellow thingy. Or let's walk past this glowing yellow thingy because I don't appear to be able to do that. Well, Monument Valley never finished it. Same. It's one that I have an appreciation for more than just a. Wait, can I drop down? I cannot drop down. Okay. Interesting. So it's doing the whole showing me, hey, you can come get this later. You just got to find your way down here. Little bits of onboarding. Okay, so in my mail, I have Tetris. Nah, not Tetris. What would I call that? Okay, so true, so true, so true. Got a little dude up there, but I don't have any way to fight those dudes. All right. I could just explore like this forever. What part and I have to open that thingy. All right. So I could just explore forever, although, yeah, it's going to gate me with things that I cannot yet deal with. So it is inviting me into that little cave, obviously. The mailbox, like, implies that it's your home, right? Like, mailbox, this is either my house or somebody else's. God, look at this little fox. They're so cute. Ooh, we got a chest. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Stick! I got an achievement. A stick. Found a stick. Okay, so everybody jot this down, that these letters clearly mean stick. Or you got a stick. Or this is a stick. Time to... So who here is... Who here likes to do cryptology? That's how we're gonna do this whole game, is cryptology. Can I roll through barrels? Or pots? No! LB. Alright, now equip to X, okay. Nope, equip to B, alright, I see. Alright, so I want X to be my attack button right now. Getting some diamonds. Could also mean brand. Well, so, Slang, that's interesting and a good theory. However, the achievement I got said that it's a stick, and that I got a stick. So my presumption is, since the achievement said it's a stick, that the rest of the game would also call it a stick. But it could be. I have no way of proving that. Checkmate. What if the achievement lies to you? It could be. It could be. All right, so now it's telling me to go up here. I saw that little tutorial pop up. Time for some Z targeting. All right. Cannot go. Yeah, no, it just won't even let me. Like, I can't even, like, jump into that water and take damage or whatever. It just won't let me. Actually, oh, no, I do have a health bar. That is what the pink at the bottom left is. Alrighty. Locked door? Locked door. What's the sign say? Hero's Grave. And there's a little sword. Interesting that I can read that sign. Alright, so we don't get to know who the hero is. So we keep going. Can I? Nope, still gated by these blocks. Hyper advanced alien device that happens to look like a stick. Ooh, you're so right, actually. It's a space stick. Ow. Ow. Chop, chop. Beaten with the stick. Does not appear that my stick has durability, it's just a stick. Something, something, town. Something, something, something. Samari, ion cannon. Indeed. I guess I'll go to the town. What's this do? Oh! Interesting. What do I think that was? Do I think that was like a Dark Souls bonfire? Because at first I was like, oh, is it cycling the day and night cycle? But now it's exactly how it is. So my presumption is that is a Dark Souls bonfire that saved my game and also respawned all of the enemies the way they do in Dark Souls. Yes. Yep. Those dudes are back now. Okay. Outer smiles already. I have no idea what this is gonna do, but do you think I'm a coward? Do you think I'm gonna hit no? If you think I'm gonna hit no, this is your first time here. Okay. I got a key. I got a key, and I know where to use the key. We'll see if that's actually a key. Hang on. Rosetta Stone, where are you at? That's a good question. That's so funny. It's just like, hey, you're picking up a key, right? So, like, the game is just telling me literally nothing. It's saying, figure it the hell out right now. Perhaps no reason at all. Have you ever played an untranslated Japanese game? Once or twice. Back when I used to, like, probably like late 90s, early 2000s, when like emulators were like first getting on my radar. Like some of the like JRPGs that either didn't get translated or only got like EU translations, stuff like that. I never like tried to play one like a fully story-driven one or anything like that, but definitely had that experience of like navigating menus specifically by context of navigating menus in other games like this one. I've definitely done that in my life, and that's definitely the vibe I'm picking up right now. That's a good call out, actually. I hadn't thought about it within the context of playing like an import game. Yep. So now we're going in the door. So yeah, that's a really good point, Julio. Of like, yeah, it's I know as a player of games that picking up that key was a key. It was key shaped, that I could kind of assume from context that yes, hitting OK there was to pick up this thing. So it's trusting that I know this like core language of gameplay of video games and letting me work my way through it. That's interesting. I wonder, I'm not going to play the game this way, but I'm very curious what this game would play like for somebody who's just completely untrusting, right? Like somebody who's just like, I'm not touching anything until I know exactly what the hell is being done. So that's interesting. But for me, I throw caution to the wind at all times. What is this? Sure. Beginning your adventure. Oh, this is the manual. This is the part I've heard about. Beginning your adventure. So ringing the East Bell, East Forest, Heroes Grave, Guard Captain, something. Old House, Fuddlewell, Dark Tomb, West Garden. Oh, there's pages. Something on page 28 to look at. Page 10. In a far-off land, a great treasure was sealed away forever. Some say it is the power to defy death. This is really cool. This is really cool, because I'm also thinking now, oh, Huli, you broke my entire brain in the best way possible. I'm just thinking now about how, like, specifically with Japanese games, right, where, like, you'll read this manual or see it, and there's always a bit of English in there, right? Like, there's always just a little bit of English, of, like, a few words, maybe a sentence. Like, even, like, Final Fantasy is something that's romanized. Like, that's, the name Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy all caps in Japan. Like, so it's like, oh, that's a really cool vibe there. Oh, I'm gonna like this game. I'm gonna like this game, folks. The game screen. So our fox here is named Prize Treasure. Prize. Oh man. Hey, Lemonade, welcome. Yeah, it's been a good weekend for crying for you, Umineko and Joseph Anderson fans. I hope you're having a good time. All right. So there's magic points. I don't have magic points yet. Everything hurts way more when I'm tired. Interesting. So stamina isn't just for whether or not to have dodge rolls. It also gives me that. Oh man, this game is about reading the manual. Oh, this is kind of what I had heard. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Ready equipment, magic potion. Oh, I get magic potions eventually. Like, it's also teaching me what things to expect later on. It's telling me I'm getting magic later on. I'm getting magic potions. I'm getting all of these things. Some might say that these are spoilers for what is coming later in the game. Is there a canon name for the Fox character? Good question. I have no idea. All right, I'm going to play this game without ever looking at the manual. Definitely the intended experience for this game. Hang on, take a drink. Oh, I forgot to refill my water bottle. I'm going to have to get up at some point. All right, so these are the only 2 pages I have of the manual right now. Heard this game has a lot of foxes. Oh, I should have used that for my my go live notification. All right, well, let's keep going through here. Bop, bop, bop. So I suspect these diamonds are currency. I don't think they are like experience. I don't think this game has an experience system, is my guess. Oh, this is so fun to speculate about. You guys, I'm going to be freaking out about this one for a little while. So to clarify that you completely like. It's a fan of the name. Spoilers for Umineko episode 7. I have a good friend named Fox. He doesn't usually watch the streams because he works really early in the mornings. He has to wake up like 4 in the morning to get to his job. Great guy. Great guy. Hopefully someday he can, we'll get him in here. He was my friend that I played Split Fiction with because he is just a loud and rambunctious sort. If I ever got him on here, you'd all love him. great friend. Had the privilege of getting to meet him since he's an internet friend last June. Just a great guy. I mentioned him for no reason other than Fox. All right. Unless this music is very pretty. How's the sound, by the way? Too loud, too quiet? For me, it's like perfect. Sounds good. All right. Excellent. All right, that's the way it came in. Same, buddy. So I wonder. So this isn't something I'm going to sit here and try to like record for myself. I don't think that's really the spirit of the game. But there are a lot of repeated characters here, right? I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of this. Because I'm curious if the repeated characters actually do represent the same character every time. My suspicion is that yes, they do. And that there's some sort of repetition in this plaque here. But I don't know that. So I wonder. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm freaking out right now. Man, what a first impression this game is making. Chat. Apparently the name is just Fox, but also known as Ruin Seeker. Interesting. Hey, money. I think it's money. I don't even know if it's money. It must be money. What else could it? They're like rupees, right? This is Zelda, right? There gotta be rupees. Seth, hello, welcome. It's something. It's something. East Forest. Do I want to go to the East Forest? Yeah, ringing the East Bell. Let's go ring the East Bell in the East Forest. That is one of the things in the beginning of your adventure tab. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to follow exactly what the game wants me to do. I have immediate trust in the game because if you're going to make a flex like this of like, we're going to make this the game in a language you don't know, that nobody knows because it's not a real language, I'm going to be like, all right, you have a lot of confidence in what you're doing, so I'm along for the ride. Hello, the Spoot. Welcome. Good to have you. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. I had to remember what day of the week it was. Oh, so this is another manual page then. Okay. All right, now we got more of the book. All right, so we got the controls here, but the controls, of course, are also in gibberish. Hey, but... Oh, we get a shield eventually. That's the new information here. Right trigger is going to be a shield at some point. The rest of it we kind of already know. That A is a dodge roll, X, Y, B are equipped items. Right bumper we know is magic potion from this screen, because you can see that prompt there. Left bumper is the menu, left stick is movement, and now we know that the D-pad and the right stick are evidently not used. The D-pad probably mirrors functionality from that. And we have this page. Hey. So we see the dodge roll. Interesting. So there's also, I did not suss out that there's a command for holding A. I did not immediately suss that out myself. So now I have that new information. Cool. So what does that do? Oh, it's I can run. I can run. And running does not use stamina. Cool. Listen to that. We do the little anime like Naruto run to like decrease wind resistance. That's what that does, right? It decreases wind resistance and more aerodynamic. I think that's how that works. Claire, can you confirm that for me? Claire, my resident Naruto expert. How many miles per hour? Yeah, I was just asking the Naruto run. It makes you run faster because you don't have any wind resistance, of course, right? As a Naruto expert. Yeah, totally. Got more Fox. Big ruins. Don't know how to get up there. So wait, does it tell me anything else about the run? No, it doesn't. It's aerodynamics. Yeah, totally. Thank you for confirming that for all of us. I have a big goofy smile on my face right now. This is lovely. Naruto running is so fun until you fall on your face and your arms don't catch you. Oh no. Oh, that does not sound fun. I don't think I've ever actually tried to Naruto run in my life. Or if I did, it was like once and I didn't try it for very long or something. Oh no! Bonfire. I wonder if it has a name other than Naruto Run. I don't think that run was invented by Naruto. Like, I think that predates Naruto by quite a bit, but I don't... It's just the Naruto Run now, so I have no idea what else it would be called. They, in fact, never acknowledge it in the show. Yeah, like, I don't think, like, it's just like the Ninja Run, right? Like... I wonder. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right, so they have a flash before they attack. Cool. Natural running is technically better, but we don't get fast enough speeds for it to matter. Ooh. Don't say it's a good ChatGPT question. Don't say it's a good ChatGPT question. They're going to tell you that it was invented by John Runn in 1878. Grok is going to start talking to you about South Africa. Fun fact, first game I ever made was when I was 13 years old, was called Naruto Run. Existed of 2 levels, which... hang on. Hang on. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Just at 2 levels with ripped GBA sprites from a Naruto game where you as Naruto had to jump over Sasuke's running the opposite direction. Alright, Bloobergen, hello, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great Monday. Just getting started with Tunic over here. This sign, Hero's Grave. Oh, another Hero's Grave. What's, Tunic's been great so far in the first 20 minutes here. Alright, guardhouse, no, I want to go to that Hero's Grave, so... The first Hero's Grave we found gave us a manual piece, right? So this should heal all of my health. I can check that now. Base game, my friends are glazing the fuck out of it. Bloobergen, let me tell you, my first impression of this game, like 20 minutes in, is phenomenal. Like, it's important for games to make a good first impression, right? And this one has made a stellar first impression. It is exactly my kind of game. Bonfire Souls-like confirmed. Yep. Yep. It's one of those very good games that I personally don't like. Yeah, that's fair. This feels like it, like, everything about it from the get-go feels like, this is one of the things that's beautiful about indie games, right? Is that major releases always, I was kind of alluding to this in a discussion earlier on Discord, on a different Discord than my Discord, about how, like, major releases always have this issue where, by and large, they're going to be targeted to a mass audience. They have to be. The budget to make them is too big to try and go after a core audience. Not to say that they're trying to appeal to everyone per se. We've seen how that doesn't work even for major studios time and time again. But with indie games like this, they can be a lot more selective. They can be like, this is the audience we're going for. These are the people we want to play this game, and we're going to trust that those are the people that those people will love the game. So even if there are plenty of people that play it and don't, that don't enjoy it, it's okay. It's not for them, and we're okay with that. Yeah, love targeted indie releases. Yeah, not so neat. Hello. Yes, I just think that's so cool. I just think that's so cool. Alrighty, we got another page now. Oh, it's like a whole ass. Oh, this is so cool. All right, face your adversaries. Focus and evade. Focus and block. I don't have a shield yet. I can't block yet. Gotta play more indie games. This type of thing is rad. Yeah, it's tough. Like, that's always the trick with indie games as well, right? It's that you are taking more of a risk with indie games when you buy them. It's like, what if this isn't my thing? What if I'm not part of this audience? I just think I am. And we all only have so many dollars to buy games, right? Spoilers. So it's tricky. It's like, you either need to be willing to take the risk and accept that you're going to get burned sometimes, uh, or have somebody that you trust so inherently that their taste is so well aligned with you that you know that they're going to lead you in the right direction. And no amount of game reviewers on the planet are going to be able to do that for you, because rave reviewers have their own tastes. So it's always tough, and it's one of the it's the beauty of indie games, and something that can't and shouldn't attempt to be replicated by AAAs. It's just yeah, it's just cool. I'm not gonna keep rambling about AAA, because it's just different, and in a way that I really I think should be appreciated, specifically for what it is trying to set out to do. Like, the reason, okay, I'm gonna get into this build because this isn't me trying to take the piss out of AAAs. AAA's goals are different. To compare a AAA release to an indie release, I think, is misunderstanding the differences between what the goal is being set out to do. There are plenty of AAA games that are phenomenal. My favorite games, a lot of them are AAAs. Like, it's just different what they're going for. Stop talking about interesting things and talk about Naruto. Oh, are you asking me, Clear? Is that truly you asking about what I know about Naruto? Oh, that was a redeem. That was a redeem. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. All right, hang on. Let me finish reading the manual here, then we'll get to that. Understanding stamina points. Stamina points. Invulnerability. Okay, so there are iframes. There are iframes, which is, we kind of intuited, but it makes sense. You can always attack even without stamina. Cool. Stability. All right, so if I'm below 25% stamina, I can get knocked over. Interesting. And there's a UI element for that. Is that easily visible here? It looks like it is. Yeah, all right, so that's what that line there is. Interesting. All right, so what do I know about Naruto? So Naruto, I believe, started in 2004, somewhere around there. I know this because I watched the very beginning of Naruto by getting fan subs off IRC 2002. Okay, I knew it was around when I was high school age. I'm old. So I started watching fan subs and like waiting for them to be uploaded to an IRC channel, which was very funny because the IRC channels that did those fans play like one triple. All right, okay, not so neat. Have a great night. So that was my introduction to it, and you know, it's about a ninja named Naruto and his classmates, Sasuke, Sakura, Hinata, Shikamaru, Shino, I think Ino, the blonde one that everybody says has a big forehead for some reason. I remember Shino, the spider. Yeah, Shino's the spider guy. Shino's the spider guy. He creeped me out. Ino, it is Ino. Okay. And Ino and Sakura had a rivalry or something like that. And then there was Kakashi, the oldest looking 26-year-old in history, who had the Sharingan eye that gave him special powers or something. I'm gonna keep moving, excuse me. That did something. There was Rock Lee, who was cool and had really weird eyebrows. Or eyelashes, excuse me. He got into that fight with Gaara, the sand guy. So I watched Naruto through the Chunin selection exam, which was like the second or third arc of it, I believe. Where this is why I remember Shikamaru, because there was the whole thing where like Naruto and Sasuke fought to their limits or whatever, and all the teachers were like, well, that's dumb, they shouldn't be doing that. Then Shikamaru was like, I'm gonna trap you with my shadow power and then give up because I can't actually beat you. And they're like, wow, that boy is so mature. I watched a bunch, actually. Yeah, like I watched a bit of it. I was kind of Shikamaru's king of work smarter, not harder. Yeah. Chunin exam aired on repeat during my childhood. Yeah, like it wasn't bad. And there was Naruto wanted to be the Hokage, which is like the king of the ninja clan, the Leaf tribe clan thing, I think. I don't know. Can I get to you? Let me kite you around. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Please hold. All right, there we go. There we go. Easy, easy. Believe it. Yeah, and there were a bunch of other thingies. I mostly remember the Tunic selection exam. Like, I remember there was a written exam that, like, the whole point was to cheat on it. Naruto just was too stupid to cheat, so he didn't answer anything, but passed because the whole point was that you just had to not get kicked out by cheating too obviously. So he was just... He outsmarted he did the no mix-up mix-up. Uh-oh. Wait, I gotta get used to... All right, I can just strafe. All right, I can just strafe. So do I have... I have like a photographic memory of a single Naruto arc? Pretty much. I don't remember the arc before that. There is a bad guy. They beat up the bad guy. That's all I remember. Oh, that's all I remember. And Rock Lee and Gaara had that one fight that everyone was like, wow, look at these guys. They're cool. They beat up a bad... big... Ah, I died. Oh no, I like Sonic dropped my rings. I'm Sonic. Names Zabza and Haku mean anything to you? They do. Zabza sounds very vaguely familiar. Whoa, hang on. Pause in the Naruto redeem. Pause. I am a ghost fox now. I'm a ghost fox now. Oh wait, no, okay, I can just walk over that, okay. Can I just follow these rocks? No? Oh no, this is just, okay. This is cool. Is this Big Fox Mom here gonna talk to me and I'm not gonna understand a word of it? That's what I'm guessing here. Hey. Whoa. No words, no talk. What just happened? Was resurrected is the achievement I just got. What just happened? Interesting. All right, so now I'm gonna have to go through that again. All right, we are digging deep into the Souls-like vibe here. Oh wait, this is not the way I went before. Whatever. Just gonna explore. Let's see, what else do I know about Naruto? I know that the follow-up anime, the Dragon Ball Z of Naruto, was Naruto Shippuden. I know nothing about that one. I know that Naruto is an adult and has a kid named Bort. Boruto. I just call him Bort. Oh yeah, one of the teachers that was around for the Chunin selection exam, I think her name is Temari. My understanding is that she becomes Hokage. I don't know anything about the context of that or anything. I'm pretty sure her name is Temari. Who calls their kid Bort? Sorry, excuse me, my child is also named Bort. All right. Oh, all right, I have to. Okay. Hey. I think there's more that I know about Naruto. That was quick. I'm gonna try going a different way. I know about the the German Naruto opening. Here I am, my ninja clan. That thing. That's really weird and silly. Yeah, you know. Hang on. Pardon me, gentlemen. Sasuke is really cool. Sakura the beautiful. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there's a chest down here. I got fruit, or is that a? What do you think that is? An eggplant? No, not that. Like a turnip, like a radish. Yeah, I want a shield for some enemies. I agree. Yeah, radish. Wait, do I have a shield? No, I don't have a shield yet. Pressing right trigger does nothing. Where do I get a shield? All right, so... did I go in here? I went in here, right? I did, but I can't get through here. Right, okay. Let's stratus. Yeah, I think there's... What else do I know about Naruto? Like, I could probably describe the Chunin selection exam in a bit more detail, but I think I've kind of proven the point there. Alright, you know what? I should probably, just run past this stuff. I think it's the better play. This is more than you thought already. You're welcome. Yeah, I think we'll call that a redeem. If anything pops in my head during the stream, I'll call it out. But yeah, Naruto is one of the very few anime I actually know stuff about. I remember the reason I stopped watching it was after that selection exam thing. There was some really boring arc that involved like Sasuke having like a ball, like this like weird red ball or something. I don't think I'm making this up, and it was really boring, and I didn't care. So I stopped watching. There was a ball, right? I'm not making that up, right? There was a ball. I remember some ball thing. Yeah, okay. I'm not making... Naruto's ball. Yeah. Like, sure. Yep. What you said. Yeah. No, this is all the way it came. I don't want to. Shit's so boring. Yeah, it was very boring. And I stopped caring and never went back because that's just how I am. All right, I'm gonna run past these guys. Wait, this is where I came from? Question mark? Yeah, it was very, very boring, and that... All right, yeah, this is where I came from. This is where I came from. I lost like 10 viewers giving all of that. Thank you so much. Wow, excuse me, that sounded so sarcastic and rude. I didn't mean it that way. I just am very amused by that fact. I will gladly lose viewers for that redeem. Gladly. Uh-oh, did the Yippee redeem not work? The down that Yippee didn't work. I'm sorry, I'll try to fix that. Oh, it was very low. Okay. I'll see if I can fix that during the first break. Domic's actually in the room with us right now. That's true. All right. Run past. What do you got? Oh, okay. I can't open chests while I'm being attacked. It does interrupt me. Yeah, all right. So much for that plan. So much for that plan. Interestingly, a difference here between like the typical like Dark Souls thing is I'm not losing all of my currency on death. I'm losing some of it like Sonic. Or not even like Sonic, because Sonic loses all of it when he gets hit. But I am losing the bushes. What about the bushes? Oh, interesting. Check this out. Their health did not regenerate when I died. Ooh, big slash, yep. Ooh. Here we go. There we go. The big guys could cut them. I see. Yeah, this is really interesting. This discovery of mechanics through observation. This is really interesting. Well, so there's an interesting metagame here too, of if their enemy health isn't regenerating, if the enemies aren't respawning when I die, I can just kind of. I don't want to say brute force, but I can be a little bit more risk-taking than I expected to be. Whoops. Oh, I dodged too soon. So yeah, if I'm right... Oh no, this one... No, they both respawned. Okay. Even no health regen, but they still respawn. That is my suspicion at the moment as well. Nah, that's got full health. Maybe I just observed it wrong. The iframes are pretty generous. Oh, okay, so picking up my Ghost Fox also does an AoE damage. Kind of want to experience this game spoiler-free, so I'm going to be heading out. Y'all gamers have a wonderful time. Okay, Bloober Gen. Yeah, all right, that's fair. That's fair. I hope you enjoy it, if you're still here. Tunic, discover anything interesting yet? Mostly just that discovering things, Potential Pizza, is really fun. Like, just thumbing through this, Oh, actually, I'm just now realizing this is page 10 of the manual. So obviously that's 11. Page 12, 13, 14. All right, so far I've gotten all of the pages in order. However, I am starting with page 10. So that implies to me that I don't have to get the pages in order. That I could, in theory, get them in any order. Or they're just going for... I think that is correct, but the alternative theory in my head is just that they're not giving you the first 10 pages, and the first 10 pages will be like the table of contents and all the really boring shit. Oh, no. You know what would be super cool? If the game's credits are the last pages you get. Right? Like, if the last pages in the game you get are the credits... Or if there's like a chapter skip that's the index at the end of the manual, you could have so much fun with this concept. You could have so much fun with this concept. Yeah, that would be crazy, and it's it's plausible. Without any information to the contrary, it's like that very well could be the thing they do. All right, so I can't go in there. I'm going to keep exploring. Yeah, I think I can keep exploring this way. Oh, I could have snuck behind that guy if I wanted to. Oh. That's got to be a gamer. No! Aw, dang it. Ah, dang it. I was there. I had him. Alright, can I... Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, that leaves me in an awkward spot, huh? That's not the way to the East Forest, though, right? Or there's a hero's grave. Sorry, I'm going to be running around in circles. I don't have a map or anything. So this is going to be a little... Path to Hero's Grave. Oh, yeah. I think that's what I want to do. All right, so... All right. Forgive me. I got a little sidetracked and distracted, not just by the redeem, but the fact that, as per usual, the starts of streams, I'm a little extra chatty. So bear with me as I am not locked in at all. This game is really easy for gibberishians. That makes sense. This game is a little tough, actually. Partially because I just don't have any tools yet. I'm just relying on stick and dodge. Ah! Hoping there's a flute or something so you can do KK slider stuff at the bonfires. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Thank you all so much for being here. Always good to have you all, especially those of you that started watching during the Hollow Knight streams and stuck around. Really good to have you all. Corbo, hello, welcome, welcome. Tunic is doing great so far. I'm getting my butt kicked, but it's feeling great. I'm gonna run past these. Here I am in my ninja clan. Like, so the diorama. Yeah, I really like the art direction. Somebody had already compared it to Monument Valley, which has a similar vibe. And I really, really, really like it. Getting back to the core part of the Tunic experience. That makes sense. All right, bring it on. Back off a bit. Trying so hard to dodge roll into melee range. You know, the way, like, you know, the way you're supposed to do this stuff. It's I have not fully internalized the length of the dodge roll, so that's tough. Yeah, the tilt shift is definitely good for that dire. Like this is the sort of experience where tilt shift really shines. It's like what it's for what do I understand a tilt shift. I'm not an artist. I'm always clear about that. But I want to go through these. Give me the chest. Huh. Oh, I can do something with this. Wait, this is a switch? Yep. All right. Does that open the gate? It sure does. Do I have to go back around? I sure do. I sure do. I'm sorry. I amused myself thinking about how I can tell you so much about a single arc of Naruto and literally nothing else. A sword! A sword! 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 Give me the sword. I found a sword. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this menu. Right. Okay. What if I also have stick and sword? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tunic exam is peak. Yeah, it was fun. Like, you know, my friends know I am a big fan of Dragon Ball, and the Tunic exam felt like, you know, a Dragon Ball tournament, so I'm just a sucker for that stuff. It's who I am. I do not run away from it. Love tournament arcs. What do we got here? We got money. And I can't get down there from here. Naruto, if it takes place in this Chunin exam? Oh, no. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. I like that. Wow, I'm just really energetic right now. All right. So let's see. Oh, that's a big damage. All right. All right, that's much bigger damage. Okay. We're gaming now. Now we're cooking. Is there anything else over here? No, I don't think there's anything else over here. All right, let's oh, this fox is so cute. It's rude to have a game so difficult and so cute. Like, that's like illegal. All right, I cannot go this way. Let's heal up. All right, I want to go try these dudes again to see just how much of a difference it makes against these guys. Oh, that's much better. Oh, there's a stagger bar too, I just noticed. Underneath the pink health bar, when I hit them, they do appear to stagger a little bit. Or there is some sort of secondary bar. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't need to snooze the ads. I'm sorry. I noticed. Please don't snooze the ads unless I ask. We take one of their capes. I would like one of their capes. All right, so I can just kind of bop that guy down. How many gift subs for a stick-only run? 400 gift subs, and I will stick only. Not actually doing this. Yeah. I figured as much. Don't you worry. All right, it's another switch. We know these are switches now. Let me in. Ah, crap. That's fucking... No. The lighting is really nice. I agree. Guardhouse 1. Let's flick that switch. Alrighty. Ladder down there. I got a broken jar. I got that. I got a thing. Hold on, oh wait, no, that's a turn. Oh, I have a healing item. All right, I should put that on. I cannot equip the thing. Okay. I have one of three thing. And that is, I am going into full-on playtest mode right now, so please enjoy. So the fact that one of three thing is grouped with my currency, there's a few things I could consider it being. The most obvious thing is a Zelda gamer. That crosses my mind. Sorry, if I get three of it, are they like heart container pieces? I don't think they are. I don't think it'd be represented this way. The fact that they come out of a chest implies a bit of rarity, especially since it gave me the pop-up, instead of just being like an item I pick up like currency or whatever. It is a thing, I agree. So my question is it something happens when I get to three of them? Or is it that I can only hold three of them and I have to figure out what to do with it prior to that so that I can continue to get them, like a secondary currency, a special currency for a certain vendor, assuming that this game has vendors, because we have not seen that yet. We have no reason to assume that it exists. But all I know right now is that it's a thing. No, I don't want to go this way yet. I want to go this way. Hold on, do I have like a charge strike with this? No, holding the button does not do anything. All right. It's Query Strike 1. Ooh, it could be. Is this baseball? Is this baseball? That's weeding outside. No, I do want to go the other way first. I think it's baseball if you believe hard enough. I like to believe that's true. Speaking of believing, it is time for our first ad break of the day. I'm sorry to say. You know, usual thing, we got to keep those pre-rolls off for people coming into the stream. So I'm pausing the game here. So if you're about to see the ads, you're not going to miss anything. And for everyone who's subscribed to Turbo, whatever, I'm going to sit around and chat. Although I am going to get up really quick prior to sitting in to get myself a drink, because I forgot to do that before the stream begins. Thank you all so much for being here. There's still a lot of Tunic left to go, so stick around. So I'm reaching for the soda today, so I'll give you all a little bit of the ASMR for the the subscriber exclusive or turbo whatever ASMR. Here we go. I'm gonna hold this right up to the mic when I do this. Mm. Yeah, I hope that came through nice, flat, and clear. I shouldn't be drinking soda, but here I am with my Ninja Clan. A second Yippee hit the stream? Okay, before I forget. All right, edit alerts, channel points, Yippee, it is turned on. Sound, alert sound, volume is at 100, hang on. Let me,
Yippee.
Is it just getting drowned out by the game?
Yippee.
Because that's at 100%. I will need to, all right. If that's not loud enough, I'm going to need to go in and, you heard that. You heard, you heard the Delmec Yippee. It is on. Let me send a test alert.
Yippee.
It should be working. If it's not, I'm very sorry, and I don't know why. With the game, it'll be inaudible. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go in and boost it in, like, Audacity or something. I think that's the play, which I can't do that during stream. I'm sorry. So be careful with your points in the meantime. We are back from break, so let's get back to it. There's some big dude in here. I'm going to go find him. You can wish. Join the Discord. Yeah, our Discord's fun. It's pretty small still, but it's a good group of people. We're not super active on there, but active enough. Guard Captain. I want to... Stamina's low. All right. Whoa! That didn't have a telegraph. Or not a flash, I should say. Let me eat this. All right, yep. Hey! Yeah, it depends on the day. Sometimes we're yapping, sometimes we're not. But it's always a good time. Very, very nice group of people. First try, yeah. All that Hollow Knight training got me ready to go. Also have art of fuck getting lost in space. I do need to upload a few emojis still. Don't worry, Jumper, I haven't forgotten. I do need to do that. All right, we got a chest. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I got what I assume is a health potion. Let's hit right bumper. Yeah. Now that probably, so what's our assumption here? That doesn't refill until I use a bonfire? That's my assumption. But I don't have the manual, so. No way to know. God, I want more. Wow. That's crazy. The fact that this game has immediately made me so excited to find pages of an instruction manual. What freaking Jedi mind trick is that? Right? Like, look at this thing. Not only is it, like, giving information diegetically, it's got QR on it. Like, look at that little fox with the question mark. That's adorable. Right? We know that there's some gold door that we're looking for. Like, this is adorable. Yeah, getting a like, they're rewarding you with instruction manual, and it's... Oh, this is so cool. I'm so okay, can I tell you right now my anxiety after Blue Gen reading and Claire's comment is, oh no, I'm going to scare away all of my viewers who haven't played this game because they're going to want to play it themselves and nobody's going to watch my stream. This is so cool. This is so cool. I can see why Haydenner was so excited about this one. Like, immediately. You just leave in the middle of streams, not worried about spoilers. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. If you do decide to leave because you want to play for yourself, I also don't mind at all. By all means. By all means. I'm not here to force you all to stay, but please stay and give me thousands of dollars. Thank you. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. Okay, barrels take a couple hits. No music up here. Interesting. Millions. I would love millions. Here's the thing. If Claire, if somebody gave me millions of dollars, I'd probably stop streaming and just like retire. Or maybe I'd keep streaming because I wouldn't have to worry about money ever again. I don't know. Either way. Grand viewer. Oh, it's dark. It's dark. I can't see anything. That's okay. We're coming up. Ooh. Oh, this is the bell tower. This is the thingy. Ring strike. So if I want to ring this, I gotta hit it. Bong. Ding. Ring the Easter bell. What did that do? Have to go buy stuff for dinner, be back in a bit. Okay. Viewer, thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again. So it dinged. It's swirling. Oh my god. I want to, like, it doesn't work. You couldn't do it this way, obviously. I want a printout of this because I just have this immensely huge desire to mark that off, to mark that checkbox off in this manual. Like, I want to scribble in this manual so bad. They sell real ones, you gotta finish the game for, because otherwise it would spoil everything, right? Like, because that's like one of the big rewards of the game. Oh man, I want to scribble all over this manual so bad. I have an idea. I'm taking a screenshot of that for later. I have an idea. All right, well, I gotta run. Or I can run. I don't got it if I don't want to. So then what's your market off in game? Yeah, I guess our fox just isn't carrying a pen. Or, wait. Do we think the fox has... No. It's absolutely not that the fox has the manual. Because, like, watch this, watch the screen effect when I open up the manual. Like, there's a screen effect of, like, a CRT television, right? Where it's getting all, like, there's, like, a visual filter. I don't quite know how to describe it. But, like, this is clearly... This manual clearly exists outside of the game, is what this effect is showing us. Very, like, in a blink if you miss it kind of way too, right? A screen door effect. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not the greatest with that stuff, but like you can. That's a very easy detail to miss. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. This game is cool. No music in here is interesting. I know there like was music when I was fighting, but excuse me. Had to cuff. This is cool. So now we can go this other way. Or I want to go this other way now, I should say. Oh, there's also an exit out of here. So there's 2 exits out of here. Okay. Wait, no. That feels too familiar. I'm not going that way. No, go up. There we go. Wait, hang on. Look at this little animation of this fox just scampering up this ladder. That's so cute. The little bounce while they're walking. The sword's just like wiggling around. Very cute. Very, very cute. This whole game is way too cute for its sake. Yeah. What do we got? Shield? Nope. Another health potion thingy. Alrighty. So I've been thinking about this because somebody had mentioned the Estus flask when I got my health potion. I'm just thinking about the games that this is influenced by immediately off the bat. Like there's some really obvious ones, right? Like the fact that, you know, we have a sword, we're in a tunic. Like, what are we just the name Tunic? There's clearly a Zelda slant to it, right? The art style is probably influenced by a lot of things. That's usually how it goes. But the Monument Valley influence is really clear immediately. Many of the mechanics feel like Dark Souls. The way health potions work, the bonfires, the retrieving health and death, retrieving your corpse and death thingy, but not strictly Dark Souls because you're not losing all of your currency on death. It's more forgiving in that regard. Tunic is such a cool game. Glad you get to experience this blind. Yeah, me too. I'm thrilled. Right off the bat. What do I think? Like the manual is definitely the thing that comes across as the most unique, right? Where like as Chloe, I'm so glad you made the observation you did. That like the clear influence is less a game itself, or like the presumptive influence, I should say, is less the game itself, but more that sensation of playing an important game where you don't understand the language, where you're just learning the game by playing it, which is such a like, or at least for me when I was growing up, is like not something I did all the time, but I remember my older brother had gotten an import Nintendo 64 back in the day that played both American and Japanese games. There's two examples that come to mind for this for me, because we had done the same thing with the GameCube, I believe, except an imported disc, where Mario 64, I've only ever played a Japanese copy of that game. I straight up had to play it with the strategy guide. The game just did not make sense to me without it at the time, because there was just enough text in the game that, like, yeah, I could intuit a lot of it. I didn't need to stare at the strategy guide, but I did need it for a handful of things. But as I gave that example, I realized there's a much stronger example in my head. On the GameCube, we had a Japanese version of the game WarioWare, the original one that had gone from GBA to GameCube. And that game, the individual mini games themselves are all a single button, right? You can figure them out like that. Except that there were a couple of games that are really text heavy in there, and we had no idea how to do them, so we just had to fucking roll with it. It was crazy. Oh man. Put little image in the Discord. I'll check that during the break. And Jack, hello, welcome. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for those of you who are here specifically to see me play this game heavily, because I am just in a wonderful mood right now, and am going to be getting sidetracked and standing still and going off on tangents far more often than I normally do, I have a feeling, and just yapping today. So both from my energy level and from the game, the things this game is making me feel. So strap yourself. Never apologize for being a yapper. Yeah, I realize that's kind of part of the course for being a streamer, right? But it is going to be that kind of stream. So prepare your, or continue to remain prepared. Okay. Well, could I like Zelda this well? I want to like jump into the well. Nah. So it's a well. Question mark. It's, I wonder what this is for, question mark. Or maybe this is something, question mark. Who knows? All right, yeah, this is much easier with the sword. I see what they're going for there. Teaching you the mechanics, then giving you the thing to actually like be like, no, it's okay. It's okay. We're not trying to make your life miserable. Tracks are while you're all here. That's good. That's good to hear. Sorry, there's a bug. There we go. All right. Wait, no. Okay, so I finished the East Forest. The Hero's Grave. We have seen a sign how to get to the Hero's Grave, so I should go that way. That is what the manual is telling. God. This is so cool. If I were not streaming this, I'd probably finish this game tomorrow, because I just wouldn't put it down. There we go. Yeah, this is exactly the sort of game I would binge. No doubt about it. Like, regulars of the stream are certainly aware that something I place a lot of value on in games is novelty and discovery. Seeing new things, finding new things, whether that's like the mechanic of the game itself, like Outer Wilds, or it's just this game has done something I've never seen before, or some mixture of both. And this game already is demonstrating that it has that in spades. And that's just really cool. Oh wait, no, I already came this way. So this is a great choice. Yeah, I'm glad. I didn't expect it. Like, I didn't know what I was getting myself into, and it's proven to be the way. I don't think I want to go this way. I'm going to go back to closer to where I started and branch out a little bit from there. I think I saw a sign about a town, And I would really like to find the town. I'm curious to see what it'd be like being in a town of people that I don't understand. But yeah, no, I really like, that's not exclusively what I look for in games. Like, I also just love familiar games, like, or games that just have really cool stories or things like that. Like Final Fantasy X is one of my favorite games ever. But also, you know, like racing games, fighting games, whatever. As far as games made in the past, like, let's say 10 years or so, like, my favorite is, Ray, I can't go this way. I keep forgetting that. I am kind of just stuck over here. Like Breath of the Wild is a game that just knocked me on my ass and changed how I think about video games. And the fact that I've now streamed Outer Wilds and I'm now looking at this game and just all these games like this, it's just like, yeah, the games I am exploring thanks to streaming have been such a blast. I love Final Fantasy X too. It's a hot mess of a game. That is a game that has eccentricities in spades. But I love it. It's so messy, but I genuinely love it. What a novel game. Stray Gods is great. It's a visual novel. Oh, I've heard of Stray Gods. Yeah, I think that would be up my alley, actually. Ooh, I might add that to my list. Or I might just play it off stream. We'll see. Yes, I've heard good things about Stray Gods. Yeah, thank you for mentioning that. Thank you for mentioning that. I'd kind of forgotten about it. No, this is where I came, and I can just go around this other way. I should be running. Was there more up here? No. Sorry, I'm getting a little lost, but that's okay. Good game to get lost in. Yeah, this is... Oh, wait, what's this? Here lies the hero. Okay, so I misinterpreted this. So, let me tell you, I had the thought initially that there were multiple East bells because I had just not fully interpreted what I read. It's not that there's ringing East bell, it's that in the process of ringing the East bell, I have gone to the hero's grave and gotten a sword. I've defeated the guard captain, and now I am at the East Forest. I think what I need to do is... So I need to go to the West Bell. Naturally. That is what the game is telling me to do. But I need to figure out how to get west. Maybe I go... We're doing Dark Souls, right? So it's gotta be... So you not explored the glowing doorway in this area? There's a glowing doorway in this area. Like in the area I just left? I'm asking, you can answer that. Just before the stairs in that... Oh, wait, what's over there? Oh, this one. This... Oh, this one. Yes, because I didn't have the sword. Thank you, Huli. Thank you. I would have missed that for a while. I got bombs, I assume. Wrong button. Let's press B for bomb. Oh no. Oh no. Hey. There we go. There we go. Okay. So my instinct there, so the reason I used the bomb is I was like hoping like maybe I can clear out this thingy. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Let's do I like that it set the bushes on fire. That was a cute touch. I like that a lot. Didn't. Alrighty. Can I, like, toss the bomb? Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, and they're on fire. That's a dot, which we discovered by doing it to ourselves first. Because that's the fun way to explore mechanics, is by... I wonder, I think I told this story on stream once before, so forgive me for repeating myself. The very first impression I had of Breath of the Wild was in that tutorial area. What do we got here? Mana potion, I assume. Blue is magic, right? Well, it's not going up there. All right, I'm gonna hold on to that. But when I was first playing Breath of the Wild, I'm discovering the temperature system that game has. You're on the tutorial island. There's like the snow-covered mountain part of it, where you know, you're taking cold damage if you're there. And the way that my genius fucking brain decided to try and counteract that cold damage was by setting myself on fire. And as far as leveling out my temperature, that worked. Being on fire counteracted the cold. I was perfectly neutral temperature on the UI. Granted, I was on fire. I was on fire. So, you know, I replaced one problem with another. But I did discover that the temperature worked just, that is how the temperature worked. And I immediately fell in love with the game after that. Like, that was just like the greatest introduction for the game for me. We get like a hook shot. Listen. Yeah, no, Breath of the Wild was like on top of all the other things it does really well, it was an awesome sandbox. Try that when the heater is out. It'll work. Give a man a fire, it'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire, it'll be warm for the rest of his life. It's true. It's true. Please don't emulate your friends. Oh, spiders. Okay. They take 4 hits. Okay, so interesting. The spiders have an AI where they don't all just come at you at once. They're in fact they're backing up like they're a little afraid of me, right? Like, look at that. They're fearful. Oh, they're like they're Mario ghosts. They're boos. So as long as I face them down, as long as I stare down the scary spiders, I have the advantage. That's really cool. I like that. Breath of the Wild having a flame blade equipped increases your heat, even if it's just on your back. Yeah, like, Breath of the Wild is so cool for that stuff. Oh. Hey, what do you guys think this is? What do you guys think this is? I think I know what I think that is. Interesting. So we know now from context that this tab right here is consumables. This is where the bombs were. This is where the vegetable was. So these are the consumables. Interesting. Okay. Don't like the spiders are bigger than thought. Yeah, there's some big spiders. Let me just... Yeah, big boom. All right. Fox is very small. It could be a mixture of both. Could be. Now I am back here in the East Forest. This is interesting. Okay. Do I think I explored everything over here? My suspicion is no. Please forgive me. I am going to forget that I can sprint for this entire game. Hidden shortcut. Yeah, that's... I was thinking that too. It's like, oh, I could have found that right away if I just thought to. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we got a full zoom out here. I'm gonna take a drink really quick. Oh, excuse me. Interesting. I feel like I've explored... Yeah, like you can tell just from all the bushes I've cut that I've explored most of this, right? I don't know how I get up on top of that building on the right side. I don't have a cursor, so I can't show, but there must be a way. That's not actually a way to go. Wish to stay and cut is a nice indicator. Yep, sure is. And of course, there's other paths I can get through here. Oh, that's interesting. This is a really interesting level design. Like, it's not just like Dark Souls, like you go through an area, then you get the shortcut to get out of the area. I could have gotten over here just by observing this and cutting my way through. I could have gotten over here by just walking past these trees and just thinking like, oh, I wonder if I can get through that. So I don't, there is a fairly linear path that I can take, but that is not exclusively what I can do. I can actually look around other ways. That's really cool. Am I sure about this? And that's really nothing. Okay. Allison's gonna spend a while looking for new areas. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah. Not every time. I'll forget. But let me go back down there. Actually, let me go back down there. Actually. Oops. Hang on. How did you survive? Here we go. Okay, I was wondering if like light source means path, but this is clearly implying a window. I tried on OBS to show that before, it's so long ago. Yeah, I need to figure out stuff like that. That's something I haven't really explored with OBS or streaming in general yet. Of like, I want like a teleprompter almost. I'm sure there's an interesting way to do that. I just haven't figured out anything yet. All right, so what do I think this does? Oh, that's not a mana potion. That is not a mana potion. Whoa! Oh, that is not a mana potion. Hey, guys. Boom! Alrighty. Just use all my consumables on a couple of mooks. It is ice. There doesn't appear to be anything here. Wait, does that look like... Nope. No, it's a different design from this door. I don't know what this is. Looks cool. I bet we'll find out someday. How do I get down to that treasure chest? There does not appear to be a way from here. Let me water put out fires. You can make a circle bomb. Yeah, that's also a good guess. That's so cool. Like, this game must be so miserable for people who don't want to use consumables, because what if I need that later? Because you don't even know what the damn thing does, and I guessed wrong on one of these already. Like, oh, that's sinister. That is absolutely sinister. Oh, that's great. Holy shit, that's great. All right, I'm going to assume I'm actually done over here. Forcing use consumables in order to find out what they do is unethical game. Oh, true. You know, I'm being the emotional punching bag of a script kiddie or whatever that post was. Oh boy. If you did not see the post that was making the rounds yesterday about somebody getting mad about getting an achievement that they got like a scripted death or whatever, it was just so indicative of such an unfortunate mentality about video games. Like, I don't want to dunk on the person who made it too hard, but like, it just was so indicative of just like, yeah, games are like, quite a few video games are pretty innately a power fantasy. So the fact that like a game subverting that was like so upsetting to someone, it's like, damn, like I genuinely feel pity for that person. Like, damn, man, like it's you have something that you really just need to let go of, or like something. Game shouldn't make me feel things as post. Yeah, yeah, like, can I? Well, it went in. It did go in. It did go in. Didn't appear to do anything, but it did go in. Tunic is actually a fantastic game to have this discussion over. Yeah, I'm also very shocked it did nothing. I thought for sure that would do something. Yeah, it's interesting. Like that post was really dumb. To be clear, but also I think it's interesting to explore like what leads someone to be that way with games. Does it mean the game should change to suit that person? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That'd be ridiculous. But you know, it's for me it was a curious. Hold on. Okay, let's see just how Zelda we really are. Let's see how Zelda we really are. We are so Zelda. We're so Zelda. Haha. We are so Zelda. Okay. Okay. I fucking love Zelda, you guys. Like, I know Zelda level design when I see it. Yeah, they can find games to suit them and realize not every game for that. That is like the layer one takeaway, right? It's like, come on, man, just find, like, it's not that this game did something bad. It's not some sort of betrayal of gamer trust or whatever the hell they wrote. It's that you just don't like what the game did, and that's okay. I'm gonna lie, I have 100% of the game and didn't notice that. Oh, I love it when all of you say things like that, of like, wow, I never found this, or wow, you beat that so quick. Like, you have no idea how much of an ego boost that is for me. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I like that. Wait, hang on. I gotta do. Look at the little head tracking when you get to the bonfire. Like, look at them like crane their neck. Hi, Scotty, welcome back. Like, look at that little neck crane. Like, ooh, I wonder what that is. Like, our player avatar is also just showing this curiosity for the world with like just body language. What a great little attention to detail with the head tracking. That's great. That's great. This is all great. So 2-hit staggers. Yep, then I can just kind of, yep, okay, there we go. Oh, here we go. Found that by accident. I was like scratching my chin. Just had my finger on the button still. Got a better feel for the rhythm of combat now. Wait, that was this. May have forgotten your rice in the rice cooker from before the stream. Well, go get it. I'm not going anywhere. I really need a map or something. I believe there's something to check near the bell. That was exactly where I was heading under that assumption as well. So let's find out. The urge to defeat every enemy for no reason. I must whack every time. The rice could be perfectly cooked, and you won't know until you open it up and look. You will not know if it is perfectly cooked. So it exists in a quantum state of perfectly cooked and not. Do you think this game deals with quantum mechanics? Because friggin' every game I do lately deals with quantum mechanics. And it's, oh, this is not the door I meant to go through. It's just the trend lately. And it's not even like I'm playing recent games. Like, Umineko is very old at this point. Outer Wilds is also kind of old at this point. Those are actually the only two games that I've played that have, or, you know, read and Umineko's case, I guess, that have dealt with quantum mechanics. No, there was one other one. I don't remember what. All right, bosses do not respawn on bonfires. No surprises there. Every game has to have either a Schrodinger's cat or an Ouroboros. Is that how you say that? Ouroboros? That's how I've always said it, is Ouroboros. Or is it like Ouroboros? I've always said Ouroboros. Yeah. I'm sorry. No. All right. Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Over here. Both are right, but the way I say it is more right. Perfect. Perfect. When I first learned the word Ouroboros, like years and years and years ago, it was one of those words that, you know, it's one of those words that feels good to say to me, but also just sounded like the name of a breakfast cereal. So I liked it for that reason as well. I'm a child. Oh, what is this? Oh, is this like our... Okay, this is what I missed. Okay. That is what I missed. Okay, and look, yeah, we recognize this statue. We know where we are now. A very old... Had to say it. Ouroboros, yeah, like Cheerios, exactly, exactly. You'll understand. Like they're even circular, right? Like it's perfect. It's perfect. All right, yeah. Now we're back. We're so back. Well, I'm glad I got lost back there for a little bit though, because I discovered a few extra things for being a bit thorough for exploration. Oh wait, hang on. There's a manual up there. Hang on. Calling yourself a child implies a misleading amount of youth. Listen, I can be young at heart. Okay, what do we got? Aha! A map! Is there any better feeling in a game when you're like, damn, I really want something right now, but then you just get it. Then you just get it. This is page 28. Whoa, yep. You can even see the, what do you call it? The, like, not the perforation, like the binding. You can see the missing pages in there. Really cool touch. Really cool touch. All right, yeah, this is very much like an old school Zelda map. Oh, check it out next to, so in the center of the map, where Old House is, to the right of it, it looks like there's something handwritten on there, like a little S pointing to Old House. Almost like this actually is someone else's manual, like somebody else had this before or something, because that doesn't look like it was, like, it doesn't look like it was part of the original manual, right? Like, maybe it was. Maybe it's supposed to be, but it doesn't look like it is. It looks like somebody scribbled something there. That is very intriguing. That makes me wonder what the hell was there. But now we see, so we've got the bell tower, and it's ringing the West Bell, so it's giving us a clue about the West Bell, the West Garden, and Dark Tomb. So, okay, so the manual is diegetic, but also it's cheating just the tiniest bit, right? Like the fact that it's showing us where to ring the, tell us where to ring the West Bell. It's like, yeah, we could pick that up from here, from all of these things, right? But it's it is signposting a little bit more directly than it needs to necessarily. Like if it didn't, it would probably be fine. But it is telling us like West Garden, Dark Tomb. Look over that area. Look over that area. That's kind of where you need to look. With the well on page 29, we have page 29. Under the well, Slorm, a type of slime who just wants to be close to you, stun it by blocking. And an Autobolt, it wants to protect something, but what? Circle around and use the shield. Interesting. Swarm is a really fun word to say. And tip, use your shield. Glorp's cousin. This is swarm shit. It is tantalizing how much they are teasing the shield. Like, this is like classic, like anticipation building, right? Like, this isn't video games. This is entertainment. Like, you can do this with a story you're telling at a bar about like mentioning something, like fraying the groundwork of like, all right, where are you going with this? Where are you going with this? And just telling the story. It's like, well, just wait. We're getting to it. Just wait. And you see that all forms of media and everything. And it works. It's so effective, and it's working on me really bad. I want a shield so bad. I'm going to pop huge when I get one. Oh, look at that. I held right on the D-pad, and like, yeah, look at that. That's cool. That's cool. This is a millennial-ass video game. Let me tell you. This is a millennial-ass video game. I know who made this game because they're me. You know what I mean? So you need some black mana based on that symbol in the bottom left? Let me wait. So you think like that's like a skull in a sense that like Magic the Gathering uses a skull of like some sort of mana source or whatever. My read of it was just that it was indicating that whatever is under the well here, this is just a dangerous area. Of like, uh-oh, things are scary in here. I better be careful. But there's no way to know. Either valid read. Like, what do we think that little like? So like the ladder is, you can kind of figure, all right, a ladder is like I'm going up or down or something. Maybe there's just a little area to get through here. The fox thingy, so between the two ladders, like above the bottom one to the right of the other one, the little fox symbol thingy, to me, that's probably a bonfire, right? That'd be my guess. And then there's some sort of secret or mystery or something near those waterfalls or something. But no way to know. This map is very pretty. This looks like it was probably hand-drawn and scanned, right? This doesn't read like digital art to me, which is really cool. I could be wrong. Any of the artists in chat, by all means, tell me I'm wrong, but this looks very hand-drawn to me. Presentation manual is amazing. I agree. All right. Well, as fun as it is to just stare at that all day. Up we go. That's cool. I like the little effect for how that ladder came out, of how it's just pushing it out of the ground. I like that. I like that a lot. Got a bonfire. You know what's cool? I'm sorry, there's so many little things in this game. I'm just going to keep calling them out as I see them. So, as players of games, particularly for those, for the many of us that have played a FromSoft game, or just know that basically every game made since 2010 has been influenced by Dark Souls to some degree, because designers will never shut up about the game. That's another story. There's a presumption here that that's saving the game, right? But what we don't have, and this is something that only indie games can do, because first-party developers, first-party like Microsoft and Sony won't let you do something like this, is there's no indicator of an autosave happening. There's not that little animated symbol that every game tells you about when you fire it up. There's nothing demonstrably proving to me that an autosave did just happen. It is just trust that I have based on how this mechanic works in other games. All we have is the passage of time and a fade to black. There's no guarantee that the game is being saved. We just know that as players. This game is not telling you shit. It's just trusting you to figure it out. That's so cool. Town. Yeah, I want to go to town. I want to go to town. Oh, we got another telescope to... Okay. Think about that. I don't know if I've ever seen an indie game bring back a password system instead of save. That might be, you know... It'd be funny to use that as like a gameplay mechanic. But if that were like the core way of saving your progress, that might be a little too in the weeds of like preserving old structure. Yeah, it's like we don't necessarily have to carry everything forward. Although there is probably something you could explore there of like using the passwords during gameplay rather than it being your actual save game. There could be design space there to do something really fun with. I'm gonna be a few ideas just immediately popped into my head. That sounds like a really fun idea to explore in like a game jam setting. Something small, something like a little bespoke, and then just see it's like, hey, I wonder if there's anything here, because it might not work out. Like ideas always sound amazing until you put them to paper. No, that'd be fun to explore. I'd be very curious. Seen a recent one doing is the player's name mattering Zelda 1 style. Yeah, I've seen that in a few things, which is always fun. I like that stuff. Cut the blocks. Go in the windmill. I saw a manual page down there, but I want to go in this windmill first. Can I climb the windmill? Whoa! We got spooky music and can see nothing inside the windmill. I can move in any direction. Whoa! Hey there. Ooh. I want this thingy, because it looks like I pick between one of these, right? Like, I can have one but not the other. I want this guy. 300 money. Oh no, it's a store. It's a store. Okay, give me the 300 money. All right, I got the thingy. Yep, and that increased my my charges. Hey, and this 100 money. Thank you. And that gave me 3 of the thingy, and now I have 3 of the thingy. Awesome. And I can repeatedly buy that if I want to. Okay. Thank you. Hey. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll do that. Delicious. All right, let's go get that manual page that was down there. Uh-oh. Tell me what I know about Avatar: The Last Airbender. I know quite a bit about Avatar: The Last Airbender. I really like that show. But first, let's look at this manual page. So let's see. So, all right. So this is kind of expanding on what we heard about stamina here. So we already had this for stamina points. So we knew that this worked, and now we're expanding on this a bit. When they're in the green, we can dodge roll. It looks like there's also an implication that using the shield uses stamina. That's new information for the shield we don't have. So that's cool. And then we're expanding a little bit on when we have low stamina, can't protect ourselves, low stability, and we take more damage, which is new. I also missed the detail that the dust is showing us the iframes. That's really cool. Streamer, if you don't quote the opening word for word, I will be disappointed. I'm sorry, I can't quote it word for word. I'm sorry to let you down. I can never remember the order that the 4 elements come in. All right, so let's see. So I evade, moment of safety, damage taken 100%. I can block, stability's normal, special tech. I wonder what special tech is. And then if my stamina's low, I'm vulnerable, I take 150% damage, can't block, can't do the special thing, I can get knocked on my ass. Cool. And what's on? Ooh. So we got swords, we got keys. All right, let me go vertically. We got sword, we got stick, we got both of those. We get a shield, which they keep treating us with. So the ice bomb, we now know, okay, so now had we not explored things ourselves, now we have the manual telling us that the blue potion thingy is an ice bomb. We knew about the explosive bombs. Those are just explosions. And then the other ones we found were the fire bombs that set things on fire, apply a dot, all that. Keys, of course, fruits that heal HP and MP. We see that HP and MP do show up in the text there. Hot pepper and ivy will give us attack power and SP, which we can kind of guess like special attack or something like that, since we did just see, we learned there's some sort of special tech. My presumption would be that SP is a modifier on those special tech. Hot pepper and ivy being together seems weird to you. Yeah, I agree. Effigy, no idea. Allure, probably, attracts enemies to it, would be the guess, right? And a golden coin is used for squares. And 20 of them, or on page 20, there's more information about the squares on page 20. Whatever the thingies are. So magic potions, we know that they're restored at a checkpoint. So what we've been calling bonfires, the game is calling a checkpoint. So I'm going to start using that terminology. I always like using the game's terminology. It just, it entertains me for no other reason. So there are magic items that use magic points. That's above the magic potion. Excuse me, I skipped around a little bit. There's a holy cross that does something. So now we're on the lookout for a holy cross. Since it's mentioned by name, my assumption is that we'll get that pretty quick. And then, so the thing we found, the cracked thing we found, appears to be a fragment of a magic potion. So I think so I'm going to be speculating on all of this. That is going to be the theme of this the stream. I think the game encourages you to do that, so I am very much going to. So my presumption now, based on the 1 of 3 in the UI element, and based on the fragment showing up directly underneath the magic potion, is that if I get 3 of them, then I will get another charge for my magic potion. Is going to be my guess. As far as what's below that, I have no guess. Implying something about how much a potion heals, maybe. Implying something about there being a different effect depending on where your health is at, maybe. It's hard to say. And I just noticed there's more handwriting. All right, so we do have handwritten notes in this manual as well. So if this game has some sort of meta story, which, impossible to say if it does or not, this implies that I, as a player, am not the first owner of this instruction manual. Maybe I'm borrowing this game from a friend. Maybe I went to Blockbuster Video and the manual was in the case with it, and I'm looking at what somebody else wrote. Ooh, the counter's getting increased. That will happen after the stream. Thank you for the redeem. Maybe it's my older sibling wrote in it, and now it's her hand-me-down. Maybe I suspect that that's a question that won't be answered by this game, and I just get to fill in those blanks myself. I get to decide what that story is. Maybe I'm wrong. It's too early to know, but that's really cool. This belonged to somebody else's, now it's mine. And they tore it to shreds, and I'm picking up their mess through the video game. There's a little bit of not being perfectly diegetic, but in the way that's really entertaining. So there's 8, 16, 32, 64. No idea what that means. There is also some scribbling. The amount of manual pages Allison has found in Tunic. Good number. Good number. There's also a bit of scribbling in what looks like pencil almost to the right of it. I think there's like a P. The 1632 appears to be like funneled into, like the 816 are funneled into something, 1632 are funneled into something, 3264 are funneled into something. It looks like a P on top, then like 16 or IG in the middle, and then the bottom one is 15-2, maybe? I don't know. And it's also interesting to me that the 64 is written in a different color ink. Maybe their pen just ran out of ink. See where we can zoom into these. Well, I can move it around. Aha! All right, interesting. That'll make it easier for me to discuss this stuff too. Thank you, Lee. 152, maybe? It's still pretty tough to read. But yeah. Let's get back to it. So what do I know about Avatar: The Last Airbender? Obviously it's a cartoon that was on Nickelodeon. I forget what years. About a universe with 4 elemental powers: earth, water, fire, and air. I think that's the right order. They go in an order because each one of those clans has the Avatar, who is able to use all 4 of those elements, but there's only ever one at a time, and when the Avatar dies, it's a new one is born in the next clan in that list. The sequence matters. Avatar: The Last Airbender, of course, follows Aang from the Airbender tribe, which was extinct in Avatar: The Last Airbender. He was the last of his kind, hence the name of the story. Along with his friends Katara, a waterbender; Sokka, just some dude from the water tribe who had a boomerang; Toph Beifong, the blind earthbender, who was awesome; and eventually there's other characters like Zuko from Fire Nation, who everything changed when Fire Nation attacked. Of course. Hang on, I gotta walk in. Hang on. Oh, you have a shield. The fuck? Why do you have a shield? Rude. I want a shield. And they're of course they're trying to stop Fire Nation from being an evil nation. There's also Ba Sing Se, the Earth city that has the Earth tribe that has their big ass city and is cool and stuff. Zuko's uncle Iroh, who really likes tea and is like the wise and elder sort. Remember my Estus. I do have Estus. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, that doesn't heal very much, huh? All right. There is a health threshold line on my health bar in the UI. I don't know what that means yet. Let's see. And Avatar: The Last Airbender, of course, follows them around on their journey, and how they defeat Fire Nation, how Aang grows as an Avatar and learns how to control all 4 elements and become the Avatar, and learn about the Avatar state, which is like lets him tap into the power of all the old Avatars. Ooh. I got a flower that presumably lets me shoot fire. I assume. Money. And firecracker. All right, well, let's see. Oh, actually, it is. We are at the halfway mark of the stream, so I'm gonna hit pause on the Atla redeem. So I'm gonna be getting up for a few minutes to stretch my legs, probably get some water. All the stuff. It'll be about a 5-minute break. Oh, Huli. Oh, I'm so sorry, Huli. All right, Huli. Here's what I'm gonna do just for you. I'm gonna pause the Atla redeem and do that tomorrow. I will do the Atla redeem tomorrow just for you. Just for you. But there's... Oh, I am worried about the redeem. Don't you worry, my friend. My redeems are serious business. Yeah, so I'm gonna get up for about 5 minutes and do all that and just take a minute. Have a little music for the stream, inspired by the fact that I've been playing an idle game called Melvor Idle, which is very directly inspired by RuneScape. So I'm going to give you all a little RuneScape music, and you're just going to have to accept that. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We still have another couple of hours of stream to go. And I'm going to hit the ads right now. Not quite ready to start yet, but I am ready to unmute my mic. Hope you're all enjoying Sea Shanty 2, the greatest in RuneScape music, of course. Back from dinner, still in the East Forest. We are not in the East Forest. Fought the boss there, rang the big ass bell there, and eventually muddied my way through, finding my way out. And now I am exploring elsewhere. I already forgot exactly where I'm going. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna take one more bite of my dinner. My Chipotle is once more staring me in the face, as is tradition. All right, let's all right, RuneScape. Thank you, Sea Shanty 2. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Always happy to have you all here. Let's get back to the game. Yeah, there we go. All right. Watch out for the sun. Yeah, who would ever, like, pilot their spaceship into the sun because they were busy looking at a bowl of Chipotle? All right, are you in here? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Wait, I'm sorry. I forgot to check one thing. I'm very sorry to do this. This will be very, very quick. Okay. Very sorry about that. So yeah, we are here. Wherever here is. No, this is where I came from. That's where we found the manual page. I'm sure Sagem would be proud of whoever that person is. Sagem would be proud. Right, okay. Let's see if I can get to that chest down there. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Oh, another shield guy. Alright, so I gotta hit you during your recovery. Interesting. So there's a manual page floating out into nowhere. Don't know how to get to that. Oh, that alerted the horde. Okay. There does seem to be some amount of like enemy linking where attacking one thing will alert others innately. I don't know if that's specifically for that monster type. Uh-oh. Hang on, don't go this way, don't go this way, don't go this way. Ah, I don't have a shield, I can't go that way yet. I need a shield to fight those guys. Was this the way I was going? Yes, yes it was. I want my stuff back. I want my stuff back. Wait, is this not where I was going? Oh well. This is Hero's Grave. Oh, is this this is back at the beginning. No, okay, I know where we are now. Excuse me. Was the shot? All right, this is around where we were. I think this is technically a slightly different direction than I went, but I'm cool with that. The target lock on is a little finicky. It's a little awkward switching from targets on the fly. Not terrible, just a little weird. Oh, that's the play. That's the play. Stagger and roll toward him. Okay. All right, that's the play. Oh yeah, one part of the manual I forgot to call out. I meant to mention it and forgot. They say that if you throw enough bombs, you'll get a prize, so don't be afraid to use them. I gotta use bombs. There we go. This is where I was. This is where those chests were. Yes, okay. Now I know where I am. Okay. More bombs. Go. I am just going to wander aimlessly. I think that's more fun than going directly back to my corpse for minimal gain. Aha! Money. Jelly Channel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. For anyone who doesn't know me, my name is Allison. I also go by Tom. Please use whatever pronouns you like. Since 2008, off and on, I've been a game developer, but these days I'm just streaming games on Twitch.tv, and I really like them. Today is marking my first day playing Tunic, a game that I have known nothing about going into it. A couple hours in now, and I am having the time of my life. So welcome. Jelly, of course, if you gotta go, that's cool. If not, happy to have you, of course, as always. Such a wonderful friend of the stream, Jelly is. Welcome. I hope you all have fun, and thank you all so much for being here. This game is great. I have my progress with this game has been pretty slow because I am stopping to gush about every little thing in this game. It is just oozing with just joy out of joy out of like every part of it. Like, it's making a lot of really interesting design decisions. It's making a lot of it's just like, its presentation is wonderful. The things it's choosing to do are very interesting. It's a very thoughtful game. This game was made for me. Is how I'm putting it. I mute the story because when I want to play blind, long chance to center. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. I think I don't think you're alone. Oh, hello. You are not alone in that sentiment. We had one regular of the stream, Bandana Shark, who took one look at this game and left and went to go buy it because they want to experience it for themselves. I died. Too much yap. Really love functional aesthetics like Tunics. Like, it looks nice, but also every visual element has a gameplay purpose. Every block is something you can check behind. Different colors signify different things. Yeah, absolutely. It's using a very strong design language. I should say visual language, like you said. Oh, that's the big door. I can't go in that door yet. Oh. All right, so here's what I've noticed. So, this game really is Zelda. This game really is Zelda. Oh, wait, what? I'm back here again. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. This too is Zelda. Yeah, you're so right, actually. All right, so this looks like one of the big belly thingies. So and there's the blue line connecting these to the door, so. Do that, do this, and it should open up, right? Oh. Whoa. We're gonna see Fox Mom again? Fox Mom? Fox Mom? Hello? Are you here? Fox Mom! Wait, Fox Mom's napping! Fox Mom, wake up! I want a snack! I want a snack. So this is our, like, Princess Zelda stuck in a crystal, right? We gotta break her out? That's my guess. Yeah, look at that. She's got the hands on the thing. I can't get out of here! No, she's trapped in there. Yeah, we gotta bust her out. With the big three colors, the pendants of courage, wisdom, and power. Right? I am going to call them the pendants of courage, wisdom, and power until the game gives me another name for them. Because, all right, so we see the UI element here. We see the hexagon on the door with the three thingies, and we see that element in our UI with the three things. So this is classic Zelda shit. Like, we're gonna find the three things from the big dungeons of the game. It'll light up on there, and when all three are here, we'll come here, we'll do whatever it is gonna happen here. So that's the mission. The high-level mission of the game right now is to find the colors, the pendants of courage, wisdom, and power. So let's do it. We got a Triforce to make. We got a Triforce to make. I didn't go over here. Oh, that's a different area. I don't believe I can get over there yet, so that's a problem for future us. Boom! Your pocket feels heavier. Understood the margin of page 17. Hang on, which page was 17? This was the margin of page 17. Did that just give us a lot of money? Is that what happened? I don't think I had 582, or even close to it. But I got some sort of bonus, because that's what the thingy told me. God, the outer smile emote. It's gonna get so much use during these streams. Bum. I am not conservative with my resources, let me tell you. Oh, I forgot about my potions. I keep forgetting about my potions. I didn't need to die. That last death was not a... It was very avoidable. So that should not top me off, right? Or it did top me off, right? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, the enemy killed the birdie thingy. So there is what would you call friendly fire when it's enemy friendly fire? I don't have a good word for that. Uh-oh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Unfriendly fire. Bomb. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Hang on. All right. Come at me, bro. All right, I gotta dodge in. Oh. Oh. Traitorous fire. Okay, so that guy hurts. Gutted. Skewered. Impaled. Alright. I gotta go kick that guy's butt. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, so that big effect we saw was the stamina. Like, the fact that a screen, like, flashed that like, shade of, like, orange was the stamina. I'm just going back to a bonfire, so I don't particularly mind if I die. There we go. And other such terms, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Getting a feel. Sweet. All right. I was just checking how much money I had. $6.99, more than I had before. Can't drink the pot when I'm like directly under attack. I will just get knocked out of it. Unlike some games where like you can just like pot the second you have a free thing and still be able to like keep your guard up and defend yourself and everything. Not in this game. This game does not roll that way. I'm gonna take you out first. Oh, that dodge was late. There we go. Not being able to knock these guys off wedges is a little disappointing. Yeah, I agree. It does feel like that kind of game, right? With all these wedges here and everything, you just boop and have them take fall damage. I agree. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna drink. Toss that. Alright. Alright. Oh wait, no, it's not dead! It's not dead! I got baited by my corpse! I got baited by my corpse! I saw the money pop out and I thought the guy was dead. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So, interesting note here. I only had the one firecracker, and this was true for the last one as well. It's refunding me that firecracker when I die. Which is interesting. Because it's not fully resetting the game state or anything, but it is giving me that back. Or is it just that I get a firecracker, like if I... Hang on, I want to test a theory here. All right, so I'm gonna throw that. I have no firecrackers. I have one firecracker. So when I use a bonfire, I have one firecracker now. Plus one. Okay, that was on the UI element. Is that the bonus I got from using the firecrackers? Is that now, since I proved my willingness to actually use my damn items, that the game is rewarding me by saying, yeah, we're going to give you the damn items because you're smart and actually use the tools the game gives you. Because that's why developers put consumables in the game, is for them to be consumed and not just sat on and saying, well, what if I need it in 17 hours from now, but then it never gets used and you're playing 7 other game. I'm not mad. I'm going to buy more firecrackers. I'm going to buy more firecrackers. Please use your potions in RPGs, folks. All right, gimme. Does this game have a linguistic puzzle element to it? Yeah, Talisman. It's so Huli had put it in the sense of put in the sense of like have you ever played like an imported game in a language you don't speak, like probably like Japanese or something like that? The game is giving us context clues, and like the core thing it's giving us is this instruction manual where much like if you've ever tried to read something in Japanese, there's a few words that are in English. There's a few things here, and there's pictures illustrating concepts for you. But the majority of the language is something we just don't understand, and likely never will. Initially, I had the suspicion of like, okay, we'll learn the language as we go, pick up letters, and then this will like be dynamically updated. But now I don't think that's true. I think what is on page 15 here is the only thing we will ever see on page 15, and we're just picking it up from context because the game doesn't actually want us to read a manual. It just wants us to get what we need out of it, which is really cool. Very, very cool conceit for this game. All right, so let's There we go. Heal. I'm being so reckless. This is tough. This game really wants me to take it slow, and I'm not used to that from Zelda. Like, I want to go, 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 but this game is like, no. You slow the hell down, or you're gonna have hell to pay. Getting a bit of a feel for it, though. Oh, there's one more. Ah, crap. All right, well, there goes all my potions. Jeez. Fortunately, I planned ahead. Much easier. Much easier. Give me that key. Old house key. So there was a locked door up here. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Small bombs. Small bombs. Wait, did we go in here? Press the win button? That's me. No, this is the... no, I know what this one is. I know what that one is. Where did we see that locked door? Is it over here? Yes. All right. Is this the old house? Yes, it is. You know, it would be a cool touch. And I'm not surprised the game doesn't do this, because it would probably break the design of the game, or it would fuck with it in a way they probably didn't want. Would be if I could sleep in this bed without it doing the bonfire effect of regenerating every enemy. That'd be very cool. What? Oh my god, this is like... Okay. Okay. Whoa! Okay, hang on. Hang on. This thing over here? Oh, this rug made me think that there was another pass right here. Okay, hang on. Hang on. What have we got here? Life savings acquired. Aw. Aw. Shield! 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 We found it! 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 Shield. Yeah! Look at us. We're so Zelda now. Look at how Zelda we are. I can strafe with it. Oh, we're so Zelda. We're so back. Like, we've never been more back. What are you? Knock. Knock, knock. Hello? Don't know. The way the shield grows when used, yeah, that's like a very like classic like thingy. My words just vanished. Treasure behind the waterfall? Treasure behind the waterfall? Treasure behind the waterfall? Hang on. Secret passage behind the waterfall. Okay. So it's a secret passage. Good enough. Good enough. That still counts. That still counts. Secret waterfall passage still counts. The reward is the waterfall. One time I was walking behind that waterfall and I clipped through the ground and fell to your doom. Oh no. Tuning forks we still don't quite understand. Chest. We got a tooth, maybe? Rhino horn? Fang? We got a thing. So the thing is showing up in the bottom right, along with some other thing I didn't even notice enter the inventory. So no idea what that is. But we got a tooth. Oh, even the game is like, yeah, you don't know what the hell this is. Nobody knows what the hell this is. Can't believe Allison got involved in the ivory trade? Oh no. Oh no, they found out. All right, I'm gonna have to shut this down now. Oh. All right. More waterfalls to walk by. See, look at this. This is, guys, if you're ever gonna make a game, and you're gonna put you're gonna put waterfalls in your game, this is what you need to have. None of these freaking games with waterfalls that you can't go behind. Like, look, I got the little shadow going on here. Like, this is how you do video game waterfalls. And look, and there's a secret back here. Come on, this is video games. This is video games. Come on. Real gaming. Oh god. This feels like I'm about to spawn some monsters. Or I can't do something with this. That little ellipses carries so much information, right? Like, you know how prompts like this end, right? It's like, it doesn't seem to have any effect, ... You can't appear to do anything with that, ... Nothing happens when you use this, ... Like, there's just that level, realer words have never appeared on screen. Exactly. Like, this is with the simple presence of 3 periods, this level of deduction is possible for Allison Tom Brown. What do you think, everyone? Clap. Very good. Good. Fruta Erica would love this game. She would love this game. If you don't know who that is, they're a character from Umineko no Naku Koro ni, or Umineko When They Cry. A visual novel. On-screen chat does not like comparisons. I'm just going to make the what I consider to be a safe assumption that the direction you're holding your shield matters a great deal. I cannot imagine it being otherwise. Pepper. Now, peppers, we know. Peppers, those were in the manual. We know that it either is going to increase our attack or a special. But from context, we know hot pepper is listed first, attack is listed first. The hot pepper is almost certainly increasing our attack, or it's at these increase both. But one way or the other, we're gonna hurt more. So let's, nope, wrong button. Let's go ahead and put that there. Danger skull, danger skull. Something. Okay. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Well, that's not good. That's right, just gotta lock in. And walk past that guy. Oh, nope. There we go. What's in this chest? Oh. So presumably... Oh, I let go of my shield. I wanted to test if there was a perfect guard timing, and then I beefed it. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay, wrong way. That's all right. Use my freebie. Or, if I have more than one when I use a bonfire, it's oh, you're still alive. My presumption is probably that if I have more than one firecracker, I do not get one when I use a bonfire. Because otherwise I could just sit there and use the bonfire over and over again, right? Excuse me, the checkpoint over and over again. No, there was a waterfall. Or was it this way? No, there was a chest back here. Yep. Oh, wrong button! Okay, I'm getting my controls mixed. Alright. Explosion. Good sound design on that explosion. I'm just gonna... Oh no, I missed. Can I just guard this? Oh, that knocks me all the way back. Okay. Let me heal up here. Oh, I only get one attack there. Oh, I missed. I was too close. Okay. Okay. Ooh, this game does not like me. It wants me to die. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm out of stamina. So I'm feeling very, very limited by my health right now. Like, this is one of those things where, like, assuming I do increase my max health at some point, which feels pretty likely, the game will feel a bit smoother, because right now it's like one or two mistakes and I just feel fucked. Just got back. Did I miss anything juicy in the past half hour? Suppose that depends on your definition, but oh shit, I did it again. Lots of bombing. Never played Tunic, wouldn't know. Game looks fun though. Yeah, the game is very, very fun. I'm having an excellent, excellent time with this. Oh, the shield guarded it. Okay. I don't think I'm well equipped to get past that guy. I'm gonna not go that way. Because, like, if I guard it with the shield, it knocks me a mile back and I don't get a hit off. You know what? I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna go back to the checkpoint and start over. I don't want to. I'm down 2 potions already. I'm at no health. I went the wrong way. No, go up the ladder. Alrighty. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Interesting. Okay, at first I had thought that these bushes and stuff regenerate when I use a checkpoint. Apparently not. So these really do just mark where I've been. I am going to deforest this entire game apparently. So here's some speculation. Think I get a mirror shield eventually? Reflects projectiles? I bet I do. I bet I do. Where was that waterfall? Is it over here? No, this is the way I keep going. Or wait, no. The old house. The old house. That's what I was exploring, was the old house. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to get sidetracked and turned around and lost and confused so many times in this game. So many times. Right, yeah, that was the waterfall. That there was another way to get to it. I don't remember how, so that's fine. But I was going this way. I like this really chill music. It's nice. Did I go in here? I don't think I went in here. This is spooky. I would remember this, right? Dark Tomb. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Can't see shit. We've got the dark room you need the lamp for. Turns out the Dark Tomb is dark. Crazy. So one issue I'm having with targeting is that when I'm fighting multiple enemies and I defeat one, if I'm holding left trigger to target, it doesn't just like flip to the next target. It I have to actually like pump left trigger, if you know what I mean. Don't love that. It doesn't feel great. There's that guy down there. That chest is a problem for future me. Hey, Nakazilla, welcome. Hope you're having a great Monday. Good to see you. Out here playing Tunic for the first time. This game, I don't know if you know anything about it. I almost just use a real name. I don't know if I should or not. This has been a lovely game so far. You use real name? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not your Earth name. That's a good way of putting it. Well, hello, Gale. It's so good, so good to have you. I am very easily excited by old friend showing up. All right, another manual page. Let's go. Page 18. If you seek to increase your power. Something. All right, okay, so, okay. Interesting. So we found one of these toothy thingies that apparently increases attack. And there's that thingy. What was the other thingy we had? Wrong button. We had this flower, the fire flower. Look at that's right, the fire flower. I remember the fire flower. So HP, that is an HP increase. However, I don't think it's just innately increasing my HP when I find it. I don't think. But in some way, somehow, something happens with. Oh, I see. Here we go. So I get to the checkpoint bonfire thingy. I press left bumper, and then I can offer them to get a thing. And I need money and that. And then that will increase it using the money and the thingy. Maybe. Yeah, like this is showing like, hey, use the bonfire. This is where you'll level up, which makes sense. That's the usual mechanic for these sorts of things, right? Go to the bonfire, you spend your soul, whatever. Okay. Something interesting stands out to me here with these two unknown things, one of which is completely blacked. There's also such like the care effect on the game when in the manual. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier. It's awesome. It's like this manual exists outside of the game world. This is an instruction manual for a video game you're playing. You're just finding the pieces of it via playing the video game. It's super cool. A detail I'm noticing here is with this question mark stuff, there is a yellow outline instead of the blue gray kind of one for everything else. Including a little bit of a vertical line between the 300 and the question mark. Means something. Means something. Wouldn't be there otherwise. Means something. And we've got some other information on page 41. We definitely do not have page 41 yet. This is a big manual. I wonder how many pages there are. My guess would be less than 100. I'm going to guess, and this is mostly just to have for preservation for the VOD, I guess, because obviously I'm not going to find out today. I'm going to guess that the manual has somewhere between 70 and 80 pages. That might be high. It might be more in the 50, 60 range, but I'm going to guess the 70 or 80 page, and I'm going to really shoot for the stars with this guess. I feel like if I put chat into emote only, it would barely change right now. It would just be outer smiles for days. It would just be outer smiles for day. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Health points. Oh, look at this guy. Oh my god, this poor fox. Oh, they got their butt kicked. Oh. Dedge. And yep, Fox Mom here did something to heal them. God. I love the blue text. Because we all know how colored text is used in games, right? That's like the context-sensitive, like, keyword. That it's like, if you're not going to pay attention to anything else written here, please at least pay attention to the word in this color. You're going to need to know what it is. Like, this is the useful word. Oh, you have to leave again? All right, you too. Whatever it is, I hope you have a good time, or I hope it's over quick. Because Mom somehow didn't know you were out of oil. I see. All right, well, Godspeed, and hope to make it back. That sounded more ominous. I meant hope you make it back before the end of the stream, not just hope you make it. Well, I do hope you make it back and don't, like, have an accident. That was not the intended meaning of that statement. Excuse me, I have to cough. All right, let's see. Let's go up here first. Echo of Self. So it is an echo of the fox that we're getting. And that's what gets the money back. It does a little AoE explosion. We've witnessed this. We've already experienced this, but now we see the thing. And now there's the square again. What the hell does that mean? Don't know. And then you can do it. Guarded Knights. Try to be this strong. Attack 3, defense 3. All right, it's telling us, like, okay, you want to Level up your stats a bit first. Go find... That fox is adorable. Shut up. Hang on. No, look at that. I gotta screenshot that. Look at that guy. Look at that. It is the little fox. It's a little fox gasp. Oh my god, it's a little gasp. Oh my god. I have to message Jelly after this. I don't think Jelly's in chat anymore. I gotta message Jelly. Don't jump on that right away, Double Jumper. I have a plan. Yeah, that's quite all right. So yeah, this is telling us to get the stats. Get the stats and we'll fight the Garden Knight. Cool. And now we got a bridge to push down, and that's gonna bring us back to where we were. So is this, yeah, so it's putting us right next to the checkpoint to be like, all right, now that you know about this thing you didn't know about before, because that's so cool. That's so cool. They weaponized bad UX to further the conceit of the game. You see what I'm talking about? I have a prompt to A to use as a heal. I don't have a prompt to use left bumper to do that, to bring it up. That's not discoverable. That's bad UX. But there's a purpose for that. There's a reason for that. It's because, yeah, you can find it by just pressing buttons. That is always a possibility. You could stumble onto it and the game probably wouldn't mind. Like, it's not going to stop you. But they use this. They use the manual to show you that there's a hidden purpose to this that is unintuitive. So now it's like, oh god, where else can I experiment with all this stuff? Where else can I try all of these? Yeah, it's like, what else might there be out there? That's fucking awesome. I love this game. Shut up. All right, yeah, I'm gonna offer that. Yep. Okay, we're going to 2. Got a little burn that tooth, I guess. Yep. Da-da-da-da. Your gift is accepted. Made an offering. Achievement unlocked. My attack is now 2. Now, what does this one do? So you see, it's just like Outer Wilds. I don't know. Outer Wilds was more upfront about everything that I could do. It just didn't tell me. Oh, that was an HP. Oh, thank God. That just didn't tell me the ways it could be applied, like all the quantum mechanics with light and everything. Not to get too deep into it, but like, it just, yeah, in terms of replayability, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's interesting. All right, I'm gonna go explore whatever that cave was. All right, let's go down here. Do we think this will also be so dark that I can't see anything? No. Beneath the well, this was no. Where was this mentioned? Nowhere. Okay. Oh, the swarms. No, the swarms. This was mentioned. Yeah, under the well. Okay. Hang on. So let's get our bearings here. So we've got the ladder in. All right, so we're in the bottom right corner here. And we're working our way up. Okay. It's swarming time. Ooh, yep, I'm hurting. Oh, and those explode. What is this? Oh, it's just money. Yes. All right, that takes 3 hits instead of 4 now, so with the attack upgrade, that's cool. Glorp. Oh, this is, so this one is what? Potions, I believe? Yeah, potion. Potion. All right, there is a barrier here. You can kind of see it. It's a little bit darker, a little tough to see, but not in a bad way. See, look, guys, it's just they just know what video games are. Like, it's like, yeah, there's a waterfall, fucking get a treasure. The neuron activation, like, free neuron activation. Yeah, it's just, like, I doubt that there's one behind both of these waterfalls, but I did not check, so. Oh, no, I can't get to this one. Okay, yeah. No, these... Hats off to the level design. Keep giving me stuff behind waterfalls. That's all I ask for. This music, though. In fact, actually, I'm just going to sit here and listen to this music for a little bit. We are coming up on our next ad break to keep those pre-rolls off. I'll be sitting here chatting if for people who subscribe in Turbo, but after the break, we've got another hour left. You won't miss anything during the break, so stick around. And thank you so much for being here. We're really glad to have you all. This has been a great stream, so stick around. Close that. They are in the ad dimension. I am dissatisfied that this stream is already 3/4 over. I'm not going to go long, but I am glad I'm streaming again tomorrow because holy shit do I want to play more of this game. Like Hollow Knight, I also wanted to play a lot more of. Outer Wilds, I wanted to play. I completely ruined my train of thought entirely until I finished the game. This game is just... It has the combination of unique things that I really like in games and also just like on a fundamental level just being a game that I like. This is like, who knows? Maybe 10 hours from now I'm like, all right, this game kind of wore out its welcome, maybe blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. I already am so glad that I played this game, and even if it falls off a cliff, that will not change. This is... And I don't suspect that it will. This game has been awesome so far. What a great discovery into this world. This has been phenomenal. But thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're all having a great Monday. Hope you all have a good week to look forward to. Hopefully not too much going on. Or not too many stressful things going on. I hope you're all able to enjoy yourselves a bit. Maybe have something exciting coming up. I'm very excited on a personal note. My older brother's birthday is this weekend, and he's actually flying in from Seattle to visit some friends, and obviously a family as well. So I only get to see him once or twice a year at most. Sometimes not even at all in a year. So anytime he has been a huge influence in my life. I owe a lot to him in a lot of ways, both personally and professionally. So anytime he comes into town, I'm always in a good mood. So I'm very excited. I have to get ready because I'm going to be staying at my parents' for a couple of days starting Friday night. I'm going to go down and just stay overnight. It's a little bit easier. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. So this is it's a good week for me. Good week. Yeah, always excited. I'm very, very blessed to have come from a family that I love very, very much. Just wonderful, wonderful people who we're all very supportive of each other, even if we don't talk. You know, I'm the youngest in my family, so like we don't necessarily talk that much anymore, like day to day. But when we do, you know, it's great. It's great. Family, yeah, we love family. We love family. We love good families. You know, not everyone has a good family, and you know, I always try to be supportive of others and everything, but I consider myself very lucky, because that's not something you have any control over. So very lucky. But we are back from break, so nobody came here to hear me talk about my family. But yeah, no, I hope you all have a great week. I hope you all have exciting things to look forward to this week. It'll be a good time. All right, this one is like sparkling. Is that just because of where we are? If that is like a light source in the dark. All right. Oh, all right, no, X150. All right, so let's offer this. This will make my potions better. Going to LA willingly next week for Rustinian. Is there like a con happening in LA next week? I don't follow the. Gail, I almost just asked you if San Diego Comic-Con was next weekend in Los Angeles. I'm just gonna play Tunic. I'm smart. You gotta watch out for me. I'm a smarty pants. Matcha C76, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, glad you're having a good time. Thank you so much, glad you're here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, we got a manual. I'm so excited when I get a manual page. Page 34. So we've got Hushers, friendly bird that loves to eat swarms. The swarms being, of course, the slimes. We got Crabbo, Crabby. Crabbo has a hard shell, but Crabbit has pals. So are Crabbo and Crabbit the names of the same thing, or are they variants of each other, I wonder? Nothing wrong with a smarty pants in moderation. That is true. That is true. Otherwise, you're going to become a know-it-all, and everyone's going to be miserable. So I wonder. It could be that Crabbo and Crabbit are like two subspecies of the same thing, or it could just be that it has two names for no fucking reason. Who knows? The Envoy. More questions than answers. Don't tell me that. Those things are already a pain in the butt. I don't care about the enemy, but I love the name Crabbo. Yeah, Crabbo is a good name. Crabbo is a good name. Let's see. Okay, so this is... So we've got Frog's Domain over here. That's what that face island is, I assume. Or is Frog's Domain this whole area? Hold on, look at this. Aw, look at this little drawing. The previous owner of this manual is a little artist. Cute little bird. Cute little, like, songbird. Aw. Okay. Here's the next question. Do we think the musical notes, how they're arranged around this four-sided, like, compass-looking thing, do we think there's meaning to that? Or do we just think that the bird is just singing and whoever drew it in there was just having a good time with the four corners? Because each of these little 4 eighth note structures here, ones to the left are probably technically quarter notes, but functionally, you know, serves the same purpose. They are all arranged. They are all like arranged and stacked a little bit differently. Like to the east, it's 2 flat notes. It's rising in the north. It's descending in the south. And on the west, it's 2 vertical notes instead of 2 horizontal notes. It can't be both. It can be both. That's the question. It's like, yeah, if I saw this in a manual, I'd be like IRL that I got from somebody. But yeah, they were just drawing in it and having a good time. But this is a video game, so it could have meaning. This is part of the video game, so it could have meaning. Interesting. Like, God, how cool is that? Like, I am scrutinizing every little detail of this manual because I have no idea what's important and what's not. So everything, every little detail is just a point of interest. That's awesome. Like we've got these little monolith pillar thingies are numbered. Looks like there's like different regions. Like this one's grassy. This one's kind of there's grassy, but then it's like a structure. This one's also grassy and has the frog thingy here. Looks like there's some sort of like shipwreck looking thing down here or something, or just some doors floating in the water. I don't quite know. We got a gate over there. Got whatever the hell this is. Is that that's probably not a question mark, right? Constructive notation. Deep dive on top of deep dive. Yeah. Got a bonfire up here. A checkpoint. Right, because, right, where is the map for this place? God, even, like, flicking through the manual is so cool. All right, yes, so we are presumably at that. Wait a minute. This was not here. Okay, so is this map actually dynamically updating? It is? Oh, that's really unexpected. Oh. Okay, so this is a live, dynamically updating map. I genuinely did not expect that. I thought they were just going to make me fucking do it. Actually, almost slightly disappointed by that. Not in the major way. I think it's fine and cool, and no worries about paper cut from booklet. True. Yeah, I'm very surprised to see that updates dynamically. I'm gonna need to check the other maps when I'm out and about now, to see if it's just like because it's the dungeon map, or I just didn't notice it with the bigger map. Interesting. Excuse me, I'm yawning. God, this music, that drum, that bass drum. Waterfall, we got a waterfall, do we? Guys, like... It's every single waterfall. It's all of them. I do like that we moved from cute little guy with babbled language game to cute little guy with babbled language game. That's just my brand, apparently. Money. God, it's every waterfall. I'm an addict. I am. It's cryptic and friendly, while Void Stranger is cryptic and antagonistic. Yeah, Void Stranger sounds like not my thing. I do not think I would enjoy Void Stranger. I cannot get enough cute little guys. That is true. Right, so I can't go down here. Yeah, interesting though is that there's this question mark over here floating out in space there. So no idea what that means. No idea what that'll do. So at the moment it is of no use to us. That ladder's from the other side, or that bridge is from the other side, so I can't get to that. So we'll just go this way. Every waterfall, it's great. It's great. Can I like shield? Yeah, I can. And that stops them from spinning? Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, wait, look. Ah, I can't dodge roll in the water. That makes sense. That is very video games. Honestly, if I were in like hip deep water in real life, I don't think I could very effectively. Not that I can dodge roll very well on the best day, but certainly not in that much water, probably. We've got underwater creatures over there. Doesn't appear to be any hidden sort of. God, the head tracking on every little point of interest is so cute. Alright, so, yep. Uh-oh. Oh, get out! Okay. Game is too realistic on physics? You think so? The knockback when you're guarding stuff is pretty hard. You can get sent flying. Yeah, let me use another potion to be safe. Oh, I see what those lines are. That's showing me like, or I believe that's showing me like I think that is showing me how much like a potion is gonna fill. But alternatively, it could be that like Compare it to Zelda, where like each heart is actually like a big heart and a little heart. Those lines could be indicating like those lines could be effectively like a big heart in Zelda, and that there's 2 segments within each of those. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that was a nice little cascade with the block. That was fun. Those little blue things I'm picking up are not currency, or at least they're not showing up as currency. I don't know what they do. Yeah, it's a little bit of magnetism on the money. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what these things are. Berries? No. No idea. Guess we'll find out later. Aha! I knew there'd be something over here. Ah, a square! I got one of the squares! With a little angel fox on it. And there's a hole in the top left. There's a... I could put, like, stick my finger through it. I got a coaster. Yeah, it does look like a coaster, right? I had that thought too. I didn't say it, but like it does have a coaster vibe to it. Interestingly, the coaster is not on this menu. Merch opportunity. Oh, okay. I got the block. Get away, get away! God, I'm vibing with this music right now. Drink. Do I go underneath here to get to that? Yes, okay. You got secrets within secrets? No. Anything down here? I'm so used to like from playing like Super Nintendo games and stuff growing up of like having to pixel hunt my way through dungeons, even going into like later eras like PS1, especially JRPGs, like pixel hunting and like just walking into walls until you find secret passages is just like baked into my DNA at this point. So that one doesn't explode. I didn't need to be scared of that one. Right, my favorite use of an isometric view, hiding place. Yeah, right. Like that's something that gets lost in games with like a fully 3D camera, right? Like, hey, welcome back. There are ways to like hide things in a 3D game that gives you like free range of motion, right? Like we saw some of that in Outer Wilds with like the shortcut passes that were very, extremely easy to miss by design. But when you have that fixed camera perspective, you can fuck with it and like be like, okay, we can do stuff with this. This is we can hide things because we know you can't look in that other direction. maybe a slightly awkward way to describe this for some of you, but like you can balance the game around that now that you have that fixed perspective. Oh, that was a one-way street. Okay. And welcome back. I hope you oh boy. I don't want to deal with that. No! I tried to guard. Oh well. Oh well. I did get a shortcut over here. Somewhere. Over here? Yeah. Interesting. Oh. So enemies, if they have a leash range, it's pretty big. I was expecting that I could run into this next room and that those enemies would not follow me, but they did. So they are pretty determined to fuck you up. Oh, I dropped my guard too soon. I just did a very Street Fighter thing where, if you don't know, when you block an attack in, like, you block, like, your opponent's hitting you, if you block their first hit and they do something that's called, like, true block string, where it's like, there's no way for you to press a button while they're doing that block string to you, once you block the first hit, you don't need to continue blocking. It just leaves you in a state called block stun, where it's just like, all right, you've blocked all these attacks because you blocked the first one. I just tried to do that with my shield against that little laser thing. I tried to use Street Fighter logic. It did not work, and for that, I took damage. Funny little interaction. This is the way it came. Somebody give me that guy's frame data. Exactly. You understand. This actually does look familiar. Okay. Right, I remember this little cascadey thingy. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I got a little tripped up. That was bad. I wonder. Ha! Good. Good. I was actually going to be sad if that worked. I was going to be a little sad if that worked. I'm not going to lie. Can I walk past you? Yes, I can. All right. Cool. 867. I wonder what those little sparkly blue things are. It's really making me curious. Very satisfying sound when those things blow up. I like it. Aha! 2 with 1 blow. Got the old 2 for 1. Welcome to Value Town. That's for my card game players in the chat. love this music. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the music when I watched the trailer on the store page. I was like, I don't know, that's a bit more of like a I can't think of the words, excuse me, but like not necessarily the sound I expected for the music for a game that looks the way that it does. But now that I'm playing it, it's really working for me. I like it. It is good. I got a fox. Little porcelain-looking foxy thingy. Alright, so I'm at this other ladder. Yep, that makes sense. Yep, alright, so I went all the way through here. I remember this big hallway up here. So yeah, making my way through. And, okay. Oh, so, I forget who had speculated about the skull in the chat. I now believe that the skull represents a boss fight, given the layout of like walking through this little white hallway here and going through a boss fight. That screams boss fight to me. And I suspect that the boss fight is oh wait, I haven't looked at this yet. We got the frog's domain over here. Sort of magic orb looking thingamajig. Cool. Another dungeon, it would seem. We got some gator rogue looking thingies still in training. They take turns attacking. We got a spearman gecko kind of thing. Well equipped, always tries to attack 3 times. And a baby swarm who cannot spin yet, but is still useful. Aww. Aw, look at that little guy. Look at that little guy. Look at the baby swarm. Wait, what is a... Interesting. What was I actually looking for? I was looking for... Or yeah, so I wonder... No, I don't think the Garden Knight is here, because that looks outdoors, and I don't think we're outdoors right now. Or I don't think we're going to be outdoors at the end of this. Although I could be wrong. I definitely don't have attack 3, defense 3. Wrong button. I don't have any defense. Was the fox defense? The fox is defense. Okay. Oh. The baby swarm is very cute. Can I walk in this? Yes, I can. Ow. Take a drink. Let me take a drink IRL too. Frost potions. Hey, wait a minute. Where'd my firecracker go? Why don't I have a firecracker anymore? Like, I used the one that I had on me because I threw it in the water. I remember that. But I don't have the one that regenerates anymore? Huh. Oh, the music cut out. All right, wait. No? No, the music is still there. Where am I? Okay, I see. I'm in this little passage here. What else have to see? Now we're in this place with a name. And the wubs. Oh, is this a lantern? All right, so this is for the dark cave. Cool, cool, cool. Do I need to equip that? No, that's an automatic, so I can't move my cursor up to the shield and where my lantern is now. Those are just things that I have. So that's, you know, similar to a lot of other games, including Hollow Knight. With the lantern you get in Hollow Knight, so. Cool, cool, cool. What's up here? Is this gonna be a shortcut back to the start? Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to. Healing is fine there. Healing is fine there. There we go. Couldn't find the interact prompt. Excuse me, I couldn't find the frob. Yeah, manual page, let's go. Beneath the Earth. All right, so this is the map for the Dark Tomb and everything, which I just got the lantern for. Lantern. Lantern. Got this. Ooh. Got some more marks from our friend, our bro. So yeah, these marks are very clearly the owner of this manual was like, these maps suck. These maps are not telling me enough. I need to make some marks myself, otherwise I'm gonna forget all this shit. Very obvious what these marks are. I don't necessarily know what the X's and O's mean, but I know why somebody would put them there, because they wanted to convey more information than what the creators of this manual wanted to give me. Very cool. Ah, look at that spider. I mean, we got a big thingy. My stomach just got mad. Oh, pretty art. Fortress of the Eastern Vault. This is some cool art. I like this art. Leave that for a sec. That is some cool art. That's like a good like desktop wallpaper art, you know? Use this. Okay, get my defense up. All right. Anything back here? Does not look to be that way. All right, well, while I'm in a safe spot here, I do need to test something. Whoops! Achievement unlocked called Whoops for freezing yourself. Excellent. Look at that. Look at that hostile achievement I just got. A permanent stain on my Steam account. Just as planned. Yep. Yep, found out the safe way. Oh, yeah, the isometric view shit, like... I gotta... Oh, man. Okay, I gotta remember this. I gotta... Oh, wait, no, this is the Dark Cave. This is the Dark Cave. Out of curiosity, for no reason, is the firecracker back? Well, it's back in my UI, but I don't actually have... Or, no, I do have one. It is back. It is back. Good call out. Good call out. Weird. Right, so this is the Dark Cave. Yep, and now I've got a little lantern. All right, the Dark Tomb, excuse me. Oh, we got spikes. All right, so I gotta be careful to explore here. Move slowly. Actually, I'm gonna keep the LT targeting on. Slightly better view. Let me try to pull this over to me if I can. Use the natural light source to my advantage. Cool. This chest is up here. Does not appear to be any immediate way for me to get there. It's a problem for future me. I do have a map of Dark Tomb, right? Yes. All right. Okay, so there's things. So there's a ladder underneath where I'm standing. I suspect these two arrows scribbled in here have something to do with like a switch I have to press. So let's see. Oh. Will you? There we go. It was above me, I believe. Yeah, so this is probably a switch. Yep. Another switch. Yep. It just pushed me back. I was like, is it gonna squish me? It did not squish me, it just pushed me away. So the little scribble on the stairs there, because the stairs are out. Are these stairs out? No, right? Okay, yeah, they're not. Statue. And this should be how I get to this chest. We got another coaster. This one has a sword and a ring on it. And a really intense glow flare effect. Outer smile. Outer smile. You know, it's fun in the Twitch creator dashboard thing for like all the stuff for like managing the stream and all of that. There's analytics for how many individual people use an emoji and how many times the emoji gets used overall. The outer smile stuff is always like crazy high. It's very funny. I love it. It makes me so happy. All right, no, I know where I'm going. There's the passage. The passage. You're just very happy. That's true. I'm glad. You should be happy if you're here, watching a stream, having a good time. Probably doing something else, I imagine, at the same time. Hopefully whatever that is fun if you're playing a game. Or if you're just reading something, or Mondays, am I right? Well, listen, now you got your old pal, Twitch streamer Allison to look forward to on Mondays, so... No longer are Mondays all bad. You're vibing. Love to vibe. Love to vibe. God, the head look. The head, like, I'm sorry, the head look is so, it's so cute. I'm just looking down at all of it. It's so cute. All right, where are we? We're down here. So there's a little circle drawn at the end of this hallway. What is this? Oh, a chest. Not gonna lie, my day did start a bit blue, and I remembered to be Tunic later. Awesome. These are fire bombs, I believe. Awesome. Well, I'm glad it's turned around a little bit. Glad I could play a little part in that, however small. Ah, the spikes kill enemies too. Yeah, all right. So the world just hates everybody. Very neutral. Oh, I got another thing. This one doesn't have the same red tint as the other one, though, does it? This one's just like straight up gray. Right? It's different. No, it's not different. Okay. It is just 2 or 3 now. Okay. Yeah, get spiked. That feels good. Oh, there's a door over there. Okay. Iframes. I'm kind of tempted to trip it and see what happens, but I don't want to find out. I don't want to have to make my... Oh. Just kidding. Oh, okay. So that... Okay. All right. In that case... Let's, do that. Yeah, that's better. Uh-oh. Be mindful of my stamina there. But we got through it. We're good. Take a drink. Alrighty. Do we have any more chests on our map? We got that chest. All right. Oh, there's also one up on this statue. Oh, wait. Well, this ain't on the map. Oh, no, it's not pointing to the statue. It's pointing to a hidden passage. It's showing, the arrow is showing, like, hey, go behind the statue. And then there's, yeah, all right. We got a coin with a fox on it. It has the little trigon. Not the Triforce, the trigon. Not to be confused with trigun. The trigon. Oh, that's scary. The fact that hitting that one made another one, broke the line of sight of the other one. Ah, hell. Try one of these. Ah, damn it. No. Okay. That was almost a bit of a disaster, but we're fine. We just gotta be careful. Fight these in a very specific order. Or a very deliberate order. I suppose. Thanks for the example. You know, just right. Oh, we got the... Oh, it's like a little... Aw. I know it's one of the power-up thingies, but it's a very cute one. You could sell this as a hat, right? Like, oh, it's even got a little hole in the top. Yeah, you could sell this as a hat. People would buy that at PAX. People would absolutely buy that at PAX. Oh, so switch. Sure. Are you saying you wouldn't? Ooh. Oh, I like that lighting effect. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I like how that was done. Well done. Well done. That was awesome. Saying well done like there's a dev in chat or something. My hat's off to the chef. Oh, now we're down here. We got another one of these guys. We are no longer on the map for Dark Tomb. You don't discount it. You never know. That's true, but I don't know. This game's old enough now that I don't think devs are like looking around like you know, when it's especially with indie games, because like a lot of people will want to watch, or even major releases, like when people make a game and it goes out in the world, most of us want to watch how players interact with it for a variety of reasons. First and foremost, we just want to see if people like the damn game. Number one, we want to see how people interact with the game, see if they're like picking up what we're putting down. And when a game is brand new, watch it to see if any horrifying bugs come out that we have to fix after the game is already live, and panic and like go to red alert status and everything that happens with every single game I've ever worked on. But you know, but it is an older game now, so I wouldn't expect that. I still remember one of the Hypnospace devs showing up to stream a character as Zane Rocks 30. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Joe also has like 8 million viewers. I'm just some kid. Just some struggling artist trying to make ends meet. That's not true. Alright, well that was a fun little dungeon. We're going to the West Garden. Said it that way just for all of you. Going to the garden, kid. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Going to the garden. Mark my passage. Am I just bumping into walls to see, just in case? Maybe. You know what I'm wondering? Not to just keep stopping. Oh, the coin showing up here. Oh, it's a consumable? Hang on. Is this... Oh, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is the Dark Souls shit, right? Where it's a currency that you wouldn't lose on death. You just... No, that's not what it is. I just have a... I'm sorry, I just have a coin I can flip. I hope this has no other purpose. I hope this has no other purpose, and I just have a fucking coin I can flip. Oh, I hope it has no other purpose. That would just be... One more. Chop down 1,000 blades of grass. For enrichment. Yeah, like... You know, like a fidget spinner or whatever, like little Foxy here's just got a coin. Little Foxy's here's just got a coin. Now shoot it with a gun? I don't know that I'm anime enough for that, unfortunately. Create swag strats for AGDK. Oh, you know? Could be. Could be. Can we tell what side it lands on? No, we cannot. There is no way to zoom in perspective, but from like squinting real close, the in-game coin, like the one that we actually see the model flipping, does not appear to have anything on either side. I did want to check. I am not on this map. Definitely not on this map. Am I anywhere on this map? I don't think I am, right? I think this map specifically is not interactive. I think that's why I got tripped up. That is specifically the dungeon maps that are interactive. Don't know that for a fact, but that is my current suspicion. Is this the way I came? No, this is not the way I came. Let's level up some stuff. Oh, that's right. Where was it? Right. So I believe what this is telling me is that to level up my stuff again, since I already have 1 point in it, that I will need 2 of the thing to get the next thing. Is what I think that is telling me. Since I cannot presently use this. It's like, nuh-uh, you don't got enough. So it's that whatever level it's at, I need that many to get it to the next level, is my understanding of that. Here lies the hero. Oh, this isn't this isn't a bonfire. I'm gonna take a drink really quick. Looks like a grave, in fact. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think that was clear at all, obviously. Oh, yeah, it's the freaking, the key door all over again. You must be seeing things. Classic chat. Misunderstanding things that the streamer would never get wrong. Secret passage? No, it doesn't appear to be. No. Sorry. No, Leas, you're gonna make me actually feel bad. Using it against me, how dare you? Yeah, I'll go that way. Oh, I thought this was bringing me up. It's not. I'm still below. All right, what a weird perspective there. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Oh, I think I'm back around where I started. Question mark. Oh, nope, but we got a, all right, this. So can I do it now? Yes, okay, okay. I just wasn't at a bonfire, okay. Evil chatter emotionally manipulates streamer, wow. It's true, it's me. Hooray. If not so neat were here, he would agree. I wonder what this well is for. Wait, can I... Oh! Oh! Nothing happened is the name of the achievement I just got, and the text says make a wish. And now that's got a 1 on the counter. So it's a wishing well of some sort. That was your first Tunic clip. It's a wishing well of some sort. But, nothing happened yet. The wishing well wishes you well. Let's get that guy out there. Actually, nah, fuck that. I want the fire bombs. I like the fire bombs because they're the most likely for me to fuck up using. I think that's a cool feature of them. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm thinking about this and all my habits and the other games I played and everything. I just like covering outside the lines, right? Like, it's a game. The worst that can happen is that I die and lose a little bit of progress, and then I just do it again. And I'm having fun, so that's fine. Like, if I fuck up and die to something that I chose to do, especially if I knew that it probably wasn't a good idea in the first place, like, who cares? I'm just having a good time. Like, I don't need to play, and I don't think anybody should, unless they're playing for a very specific goal, like they're a speedrunner or something. Like, you don't need to play perfectly. You don't need to worry about all of this. It's a game. Just try shit. Explore. Fuck up. Like, just make mistakes. Who cares? Have a good time. Set things on fire. Oh. Wait, wait, this feels like... This feels like we're in this area. But we are not on the map for this area, which is contributing to my belief that it's only the dungeon maps that I am placed dynamically on. I think. Heads up that I will probably stop whenever I find the next bonfire. Checkpoint. I wonder if I could have thrown this, that... My suspicion is the answer is no, but this also seems like something I could flick a coin into, right? I wasn't vibing with the message you said to set things on fire. All of a sudden I can see your point. Oh, so you're admitting to arson now. Yeah, I don't know. I find experimenting fun. Especially in a risk-free environment like a video game. Like, it's a game. Try stuff out. You would never commit a crime? Is that true? I wonder. Chest. Money. Your parents would say you've not committed any crimes. That's a interesting way of proving that you've not committed any crimes. I like that you also didn't say, just ask my sibling who is actively in the chat talking. You've been arrested? You've been arrested before? What did you do? I mean, not, like, maybe, but it's been long enough that I don't remember, if you have. Well, the story for hostage for when we hang out, that's fair. That's fair. That's smart. I will remember, too. I'll remember to ask. I'm good at remembering stuff like that. Okay, here we go. We got it under here. More chest. Got another one of these guys. All right, these, what do these do? Oh, so those are the thing, what are these called? No, effigy. So the effigy is the thing that carries money in it, is what I'm getting here. Like adding stronger emotes to the server. Man. I have no counter argument. I forget things a lot. I forget to do things. I don't necessarily forget things. I realize that sounds like a really fake line to draw, but it makes sense to me, so you're gonna have to deal with that. I got a blueberry. Streamer as artist providing free emotes and doesn't even use the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Fruits restore HP and MP. The blue one presumably is MP because that's the visual language of like every game ever. I don't have MP yet, so that's just gonna sit in my bag for a while. Blueberry pie. Little bits of glass. Oh. Oh, that stunned me? Oh, it froze me. It froze me. Okay. Streamers are just so entitled these days. With my massive viewership. Wait. Oh, that doesn't pause. That doesn't pause. That doesn't pause. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. All right. Ever since Allison hit 30 viewers, she hasn't been the same. 30? Come on. Come on. All right. Actually, I think I'm going to call it here. This seems like a good place to stop. God, especially with you. Get out of here. But yeah, so this game rocks. I'm in love with this game. this is awesome. So tomorrow, same time, we'll be at this again. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be a long 20 hours. This game seems very cool. So, of course, as always, thanks for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Glad you're having a good time. Thank you for the stream, of course. Just in case. Thanks for streaming. But yeah, of course, as always, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much for all the subs and the bits. And the start of the stream had me really flustered, I'll tell you. It was pretty great. So thank you all so much for that. Let's see, I'm gonna send you all on your way. Do I have anyone?
Hey, there it is. It's back.
Oops. I don't know why that made sound. Anybody got somebody that want me to raid? Otherwise, you're going into Yeehaw singing, man, Jason Charles Miller. So you'll be singing some Yeehaw, some Final Fantasy, maybe. But if you got somebody else, I'd rather go into somebody that somebody knows, especially. Super Bunny Hop? I do not know Super Bunny Hop, but let me put the stream there. Honey Goblin, Honey _ Goblin. Simply Allegra is playing Blue Prince, the Mitsura VA. Now I have so many suggestions. Up to you. That's the problem, isn't it? Oh, I missed a slash there. All right, so let's go to Simply Allegra. I think that sounds like a fun one. That sounds like a fun one, so we'll do that. We'll do that. Get that queued up. Sure to make a choice is a very important moment when you're streaming. So I can tell you really quick before I send you all on your way. The thing for me when I'm looking for people to raid, I always started to raid friends of mine, people that I know personally, and just like in general streamers who are like I try not to raid into like people with like 8 million followers, 8 million viewers or anything. I go to the smaller streams, give them a chance to show themselves off a little bit and all that. Super Argus seems like a good target. I don't know anything about them. So a couple chatters recommended them. So if you hate them, it's not my fault. But I'm sure they're lovely. But anyway, thank you all so much as always for being here. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I really appreciate all of you every time. I can't say it enough. It's hard for me to sound genuine when I say it now because I've said it so many times, but it's true from the bottom of my heart every single time. Thank you all so much. Take care, and I hope you all have a wonderful night.